Hiya mateys, welcome to the Brickanista Broadcast Network /ship. Today is Talk Like a Pirate Day, and I probably won't be talking like a pirate all day today, but I'll give it to me best. Anyway, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I am waiting because today we have a raid relay, and the raid relay means that I am going to be at 6 o'clock instead of 9 o'clock, my usual time. And I am waiting for the raiders to show up. The raiders who are on, I believe, Dr. Cat's stream. So mostly I stream at 9 o'clock on Sundays, but today's a little different. I'm going to stream for about 3 hours today, and then we'll go raid SetToBuild. So SetToBuild, be waiting for us at 9 o'clock and 2100 hours. And why am I talking like this? Who knows? Anyway, I had a really great session earlier today on my YouTube channel with Llano River Blue and Dave Morgan, or Captain Blue and Captain Morgan. And Captain Morgan brought his parrots with him. It was wonderful. So if you happen to have a chance, check into my YouTube page, because I also have some interesting content over there. I stream on Twitch twice a week, Sundays and Mondays, and then I go over to YouTube Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday afternoon. And what I've got planned for you today is I am going to be working on the Vidiyo Pirate set. So I've got the Vidiyo Punk Pirate set that I'll be working on today. Vidiyo Punk Pirate for Talk Like a Pirate Day. I'm very stoked about this because, you know, I'm in the Seattle area and they have a Kraken. They have a Kraken minifig in there. So super excited about that. And hopefully, you know, things will go well. I'm a little nervous right now because I can't seem to see my chat. Hold on. Okay, I think I see it now. Okay, while we're waiting, I'm going to get my second device here going. And I think the other thing I've got is I've got some... thank you for the follow, All OT. Hello, All OT. And Lork Kogan, thank you for the follow. So yeah, and as you know, this is September, where there's a discount on Twitch for subbing, so feel free if you feel like it. And it does look like I'm live here on Twitch, so I'm getting my second device ready here, and hopefully I can see the chat and also type into the chat here, because I've noticed that I use Streamlabs OBS, which is awesome as far as giving you multi-windows and doing all that fun stuff. However, it does have some limitations when it comes to the chat. So I'm just going to type a chat here. Hello, mateys. Let's see if that goes, and it goes. Okay, I think we're in business now. So welcome again to the Brickanista Broadcast Network here on Twitch. And today is Talk Like a Pirate Day, which is why I'm dressed like this. So if you're wondering... Oops, hold up. Hold up. I've got an echo. Okay, we got that echo gone. I don't always dress like this. I don't always dress up for my streams. In fact, I'm just dressed usually pretty casually. T-shirts, jeans, yoga pants, whatever's comfortable. And I've just been... Today has been a special day because today we had the We Are Family review. In fact, here, let me put that in the chat. Let's see if... Oops, hold up. Let's see if we can get this going. We Are Family on Instagram. So check out that hashtag, as you'll see some amazing pirate-related builds that have been happening for the last couple weeks. So this is something that Tricky Bricks and Llano River Blue have been sponsoring. I happen to be a member of Tricky Lug, which is a subgroup of Tricky Bricks. And Llano and I have been doing review shows of the LEGOMasters Season 2. And as we were doing the LEGOMasters Season 2 reviews, we were talking about the our family type of review. And we said, hey, let's do that. And let's do that here on both YouTube and Twitch. Hello, Lori, not Lisa. How are you? Yes, the pirate builds have been amazing. And today, as a special shout out for Talk Like a Pirate Day, we have a brick relay. And I am third on the agenda today. So we started with Cranky Bricks over in the UK, moved over to Dr. Cat. So Dr. Cat Builds is working right now, and we should be getting several people joining us. So I mentioned I got the pirate, the Punk Pirate Ship. I also got from one of my viewers, Yin Yang 847. Thank you very much. This is the mini master building metal beard. So I also have this. And maybe we might even do that if he shows up. In fact, what I'll probably do, the Vidiyo Pirate Ship is 615 pieces. So what I may do is I may take a break and build one of these. This one's 42 pieces, so that shouldn't take long. But he hasn't shown up to the stream yet, so if he shows up a little later, we'll build that. Short little break for 42 pieces, and then we have this 70848 that he sent to me, which is super cool. So I have several pirate things to do today. But yeah, and you know, Ms. Cat might be also, I'm not sure what she's working on today. I believe she's working on something pirate related. That was the plan. Talk like a pirate day. And yes, so thank you for tuning in. I think what I'll do while we're waiting for people, I'll just go ahead and start opening up the box, because that takes some time. So let me switch over to my down camera. And what I have in the background is some pirate shanty music, which is from Pretzel Rocks, which should be DMCA free. Okay, so let me get this squared up, hold up. I notice that my camera is, this is a long box, so this box may not fit completely into the frame, but I'm just getting it all ready for ya. Getting it ready for ya. Okay. Yeah, there we go. You think Dr. Cat was sick? Oh, really? So SetToBuild is up? Oh, I didn't hear about that. You know what? I was so busy today, I didn't get a chance to check my Discord. So maybe he's working. Okay, well, thanks for letting me know. All right, so it's okay. We got plenty to do. This is a 615 piece build, so if he's wrapping up, that means I have lots of time. So I can use all of this time because I was supposed to raid him. Okay, well, I'm sorry to hear that about Dr. Cat. Shows you what happens when I don't check my Discord. So anyway, the reason why I bought this is for these characters. So this is, let's see, what do we have? A squid? Is that right? No. They call it a squid, but it's a kraken. This is the kraken. We got the kraken here. We have a shark, and we have a punk mermaid. So that is super, super cool. And if you're in Set's stream, tell him no rush, because if he's in the middle of something, I can definitely keep going. Not a problem at all. So thank you for relaying that. And as you know, this pirate ship looks awesome. Look at this. It's got a shark head to it. It's got a shark head. And it's got, look at this really cool punk pirate ship with all these colors. Perfect Kraken fig. Exactly. Because I am in Seattle. And as you know, the Kraken is the new hockey team, which should be starting this season. And as you know, I don't like push tabs. So I open this like a tray, which is perfect because I think this will need some space. So yeah, thank you, Lori, not Lisa, for relaying the message, because like I said, I'm not in any rush. And if it ends up being SetToBuild raiding me, then I'll just have lots of time. I was planning to, like I said, I normally stream at 9 o'clock, so oh, look at this. Look at these mateys. Look at these colors. Oh, I love this already. You can see. So we've got 1, 2, I think we're going to have 5 bags. And, of course, we have some of those hull pieces. 4. Yep, we have 5 bags. OMG, I love this dark teal color, or dark turquoise, whatever you want to call it. And you can see these torsos on these characters are super, super cool. So yes, I'm very, very stoked about this set. Should be good. And I'm going to see if we can build in the box for a little bit. We're going to try building in the box. The only problem I have right now is that this box may be, let's see if this will work. Because I've got a limited space here. Opossum! Hello, Opossum. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So yeah, we've got all kinds of coolness here. Arr, Captain! Thank you, Opossum. Yes. And I'm sorry if you're used to having a lot of, you know, different, what do you call them, emotes and things going. In fact, let me see if I can, there's something called an emote wall, I think. Let me see if I can set that up real quick. Because I don't do a whole lot of these things. Let's just say I'm pretty much a noob. I'm a noob kind of person. Okay, we got an emote wall. Okay, let me see if this is gonna work. Okay, let's see if this emote wall will be set up here. And then you can throw an emote in there. Let me see if I can do this. See if I can even do this. All right, so okay, let's try this. Let me see if this is gonna work. Okay, here I'm gonna transition over. Add this emote wall. Okay, so I had a friend help me with this because, like I said, I'm a noob kind of person. All right, let's try this. Let's see if we can put a couple emotes in there, and there we go. Okay. I just got this set up. I don't know how to do these kinds of things in general, but I'm trying. So that's why, if you notice channel points, I don't have a lot of channel point things, because I don't know what I'm doing. But, yeah. Okay, so Lori, not Lisa, you got your emotes going. Let's see if they're showing up on the screen. I see them. I see them. Thank you for testing with me. And perfect for this holiday. And I'm going to call it an official holiday, even though it's not recognized by any government, as far as I know. So, I got it? Oh, thank you. Oh, look at this. Okay, I got to show you this. This is the head of the shark person. And look at that. It looks awesome. Wow, look at the printing all on the side there. OMG, I'm so glad I got this. Wow, this is very, very cool. So yeah, just looking at the pieces, I haven't even cracked open the manual yet. Speaking of which, where is the manual? I guess you gotta have the manual ready too for this. So, 33 incoming, oh, okay. All right, so thank you for being the scout. Lori, not Lisa. Okay, so I think it looks like what we're doing is we're setting up a beat box, because if you've had any of these, it's like this. Ah, SetToBuild. Captain SetToBuild is raided with a party of 33. Welcome, raiders. How are ya? We are working on the Vidiyo Punk Pirate Ship. So we are working on the pirate ship. And welcome. We are not going to use the app because the app doesn't work well. So, how are ya? Slug Bikers here. How are ya? Cranky Bricks. Welcome. Welcome. We are set to raid. Yes, you are. Luminescita or Luminetica. Build your defenses. And Cranky Bricks with the emotes. I just set up this emote wall for the first time, so thank you, Lori, not Lisa, for helping me do this. Build your defenses. How's SetToBuild? How was your stream today? And I'm sorry, I must have missed the memo that Dr. Cat was ill, because I've been streaming since 10 o'clock today. Or actually, I haven't been streaming. 10 o'clock I had Tricky Bricks. 1 o'clock I had YouTube, where I was working with Llano River Blue. And then I have, you know, been streaming now at 6, so dressed up too. She went all out. Oh, you mean Cranky Bricks? Awesome. So what about you, SetToBuild? Did you get all dressed up? Or do we have to have you swab the deck? Yes, I've had a packed day. I haven't checked Discord at all today, so if I missed the memo, so I guess that means I can just keep building. I don't have to raid you at 9 o'clock. It sounds like. So, emote wall. Yes, I'm kind of slowly delving into, you know, what Twitch is about. You'll be swabbing? Okay. Swab the deck, you bilge rat. So what I don't provide in channel points, as far as, you know, little things, what I do is I do dress up for some of my streams. So I will do that. So what were you working on, Set? Were you working on pirate stuff too? Yeah, I think that I'm already looking at these beat bit tiles. And here, let me zoom in a little bit. Look, there is this Kraken, I think, playing an instrument. Like an accordion. That's hilarious. Yeah. Bilge rat. That's right. Yes, you all a bunch of bilge rats. I'm gonna force you to watch me while I build this, you bilge rats. Or maybe we should call ourselves build rats, because we were building all the time. So yeah. Now, I've been dressed like this pretty much since, let's see, 12 o'clock today. So, yeah, during the breaks I've been, you know, just, I figure, I took the hat off. I'll tell you that. I did take the hat off for a little bit. Yeah. Okay, so what they're doing is they're setting this up just like any other, what is it? The beat bit boxes. Alright, so let's see. And I showed you this, I think, before the party arrived, but the printing on this shark head is pretty freaking amazing. Oh my god, adorable. You built a small pirate ship mock? Next stream we'll add a Kraken? Oh, cool. Yeah, I know that I've been so excited about this set specifically because of the Kraken that's in here. So yeah, I'm very, very stoked about it. And for those of you who have not picked up Vidiyo yet, Vidiyo is going to be probably going away. They said they've put Wave 3 on hold, but I would say pick up what you can now, because these, just the beat bit tiles alone are super cool. I mean, look at the colors of these. And this, oh, look at this pirate one. Okay, let me zoom in for this. Okay, so you can see that pirate looking one, and this one's surfing, and this one, okay, this looks like just somebody singing. But every time I open one of these, this is probably my favorite so far, is the Kraken playing the accordion. Or the squeeze box, as they say. It's a squeeze box. I have no idea what this is. So, good night, Cranky Bricks. Thank you for stopping by. You got to head out. Have an R sometime. You have an R sometime too. Yeah, here's one that's also good for filmmakers, if you're into filming. And let's see, what's this one? Oh, the cowboy! I've wanted the cowboy. This is awesome. Magic Thrasher, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Yes, and here's another one. What is that? I have no idea what that is. So, some of them are just really cool to have, and what you do is you set them up on this wall, and then the program supposedly will read them and then start playing some music. So we're just gonna put these here as kind of placeholders and see how it goes. But I love these beat bit tiles. And for those of you who follow me, I'm big into pandas. And when I build something, I take this beat bit tile that has a panda on it, And I will hide that in my build or put it prominently in the build so that people know that is a Brickanista. I'm putting these on upside down. Like, oops. Oops. Alright. So, sorry about that. This is what happens when you're trying to stream and, you know, keep up with the chat and everything. Space Invaders, but with the music notes instead of spaceships? Yeah, maybe. I mean, it makes you wonder, because this is so different than what LEGO has ever done before. So if you have not been introduced to these, I will tell you though, it's not cheap. That one of these beat boxes for just one character is 20 bucks. Okay, so you were saying that this is Space Invaders, but with musical notes. Yeah, that could be right. You might be right there, Slug Biker. I'm going to put that one here because it's, I want to mix up the colors a little bit. But you can see that they're just very colorful, lots of fun. And the other thing I love about this is just the color palette of all of these is just fun. Yeah, the cool cowboy. Exactly. Pandas are amazing. Yes, they are. And if anybody hasn't seen it, I built a panda ship. I built a pirate ship full of pandas. And if you want to look it up, a group of pandas is called an embarrassment. So it's true. Just look it up on Google. And so this ship is called the Embarrassment of the High Seas. It's full of pandas. If in a little bit later, maybe I'll bring it out and show everybody. But yeah, so this is what we're building today. We are, ooh, this one's interesting. Look at that. That's like somebody kicking some butt. Or maybe they're practicing. Just detach the wings and install the other way. Oh. Okay. I guess I could have done that. Well, okay. That wasn't too long to redo that. So you can see this is kind of a stage, and you put the main character in the middle. So, okay. Well, you know, I've been streaming now for a year. Oh, here's something I didn't notice. So look at the interior of the head. I was looking for a headpiece, but it looks like it's got the clutch in there, so then that way this will stick right onto the piece. Yep. So that is, look at that. That's pretty dope, yo. Actually, I should have shown you the back of the torso. So the back of the torso, even though it's covered, is very detailed. So you can see it's got a lot of detail there. Yeah. Okay. Now I wonder if this has fins or if it just has legs. I already did each one. Exactly. Set to Mom! Thank you for the follow. Are you related to SetToBuild? Are you, by chance, do you have any genetic relation to SetToBuild? Or is that just a coincidence that we have a Set to Mom here? I am looking for the legs. Why, there they are. Okay, so it does have legs, and they're printed. I mean, look at that. It's got this little printing on the toes, and it's got the belt printing there. I know the glare from my light is a little large. Nothing on the back, but that is a pretty cool minifig. So right out of the gate, they get us this nice little beat bit character, and look at that, how the tail goes all the way down. So it's a pretty long tail. Okay, let's see if I can get this sitting there. Okay, there you go. And it is pretty, that's a pretty long tail. I don't know if you can see the contrast there. Yeah, so. Okay, so we got Shark Dude done, but I mostly got this for the Kraken, which we hopefully will see in a little bit. Okay, so we got that, and see, the thing that they're telling you to do is to start working on the on the app. We're not going to do that, because the app, quite honestly, let's just face it, LEGO, you're not that great with apps. You know, apps are not your strength. They are not your strength. Okay, so now let's go ahead and start working on this. Yeah, so it's been a fun day. I hope Dr. Cat feels better soon. Dr. Cat and I are actually working on a collab together. We are working with the Women's Brick Initiative. Oops, sorry, it wasn't in frame. Sorry about that. Sometimes when I zoom in, I miss where the framing is. Yeah, so she and I belong to the Women's Brick Initiative, and we're working on an aquarium together. So, the aquarium for all the people who want to contribute. And, you know, if you are interested in contributing, all you have to do is make some sort of sea creature, either on an 8x8 or an 8x16 tan plate. So I put in a couple examples. You can look at the Women's Brick Initiative website for more information. Like I said, I can't really talk like a pirate for a long time, but this is an interesting color because it's not quite coral, or maybe it is coral. It looks orange to me, but it's, I think, see, here's a good comparison between coral and orange. So the one on my right, and part of it is the lighting in here is a little off. Let me see if I can put a little shadow in there. But yeah, so this 1x4 is coral. So they kind of intersperse the coral and the orange in here. Lots of fun. Yeah, so going back to the Women's Brick Initiative, we have a big collab we're putting together for BrickCon, which is the first weekend of October. So it's coming up pretty soon. Okay, so I'm going to set this down because we have a sub build we need to make. Yeah, if you want to look up my Instagram account, I posted most recently the pirate ship I made full of pandas for the We Are Family Challenge. And that was so much fun to do. So I'm bringing that with me to BrickCon as well. And it's called The Embarrassment of the High Seas. And if you can imagine 11 pandas on a small ship, all working together. Yeah, it's lots of fun. Okay, what did I miss here? Hold up, hold up. Did I forget to put something down here? Okay, I forgot to put some 1x1s here. 1x1 gray round tiles. So we got that going down. Okay. All right, we're back. Back on track. Okay. So they want this way. You're going to make 2 of those. Yeah, there's a really awesome community of builders, and we put together challenges, and Tricky Bricks does a challenge once every 2 weeks. And this week they partnered with Llano River Blue, and Llano and I have been doing those review shows of LEGOMasters Season 2 on Wednesdays, and we just finished our last one for the finale. And it is full of spoilers, so if you haven't seen it, you don't want to watch our show just yet. But we had so much fun, and then she said, yeah, why don't I go ahead and be on your show for that? And so, yeah, really, really cool. You have to forgive me, because I'm looking at this, and I'm going, wait a minute. Oh, okay, here we go. All right, I'm going, wait a minute. There's supposed to be a long black, and that looks like a 1x10? Yeah, looks like a 1x10 going down there. Okay, then we have some jumpers. Jumpers! Lots of jumpers. Okay, take care, Slug Biker. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you make it to BrickCon. If you're thinking about going to BrickCon, you're local. It'll give you a good excuse to drive over the bridge. Take care. See ya. Yeah, so we're having fun today building some cool video. Like I said, the color palette of this is just awesome. And I don't think I've seen very many of these 1x3s in this color. And you can see with the black, this dark teal, and the orange in the back. Really nice. Okay, so now, all right. Now we're gonna put another one of these this way. And I can zoom out a little. Yeah, so I only stream on Twitch twice a week now. I've been mostly doing a lot of my work on YouTube, but I still have fun doing this. And we've been doing this relay for, I want to say, I don't know, 3 or 4 months now. We do it once a month. And we are primarily a bunch of mock builders in general. We do some sets as well, so I don't do sets as often. Honestly, it's kind of funny because I usually use my Twitch stream to build, you know, some of my MOCs, but today was Talk Like a Pirate Day, so I had to break this out. I bought it specifically for the Kraken minifig, but also it's kind of a fun thing to build. That's why we build and chat. Build and yak. These, by the way, these 2x2s with the snot and the raised bit, you see these a lot in cars. So it'll be interesting to see how they're going to use this here. Rick Brickham, how are you? How's it going? We are working on the Punk Pirate Ship from a Vidiyo line. Yeah, we were just talking about the We Are Family, that the review that we just did with Llano River Blue. That was a ton of fun. She's got such great energy. Okay, I'm hesitating here because am I supposed to have an open row of brown? Yeah, I am. It's like I'm looking at the instructions going, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. How are you, Rick? Yeah, if you haven't seen Rick Brickham's page on Instagram, he posted this amazing Imperial ship for that We Are Family. You love that part? You used it today in a build? And I'm glad you're doing well. Cool. You have to duck out early for that stream, but y'all are great. Hey, no problem. Like I said, it's funny because I was talking to people and they say there's so many people streaming that's hard to keep up. You know, like you try, you kind of pick the ones that you can catch live because of time zones, etc. And normally I don't stream this early. I normally stream at 9 o'clock. So that's why when Lisa, not Lori, or Lori, not Lisa, told me that Kat was sick, clearly I missed the memo. But thankfully, Set took care of it. And so I was supposed to raid Set after this, because I normally stream at 9. So, but we got it all covered. And here's, this is nice. So that hull piece, you can see how we're building up the ship. It was dinner time for us, and yeah, me and Llano were streaming. Hey, no worries. That's a great thing about, what I like about YouTube is that it records everything and it keeps it there. I mean, you can also watch the recordings on Twitch, but after 2 months they go away. So I wish they would change that, but since they don't, I keep archives of mine on YouTube. And I haven't released them yet, but I have to wait 24 hours before I can release them. And I have plenty in my backlog I could probably release, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for a little bit. Okay, so we're gonna build up this some more. Yeah, so this set is 615 pieces, so since I don't have to raid Set, I can just keep building. Because I was thinking 615 pieces, I think I could do that in 3 hours. We'll have to see. Anyway, that's the plan. And as I've mentioned, I'm a bit of a noob when it comes to this platform. I'm much more comfortable on YouTube because, and I've talked with other people. I think I just need training. I just need people to sit down with me and say, this is what you need to do, Brickanista. Like, I have to give a big shout out to More, because he got my emote while working. So you can put emotes in the chat and they'll show up and bounce around the screen. So I now know how to do that. But the thing is, it isn't like intuitive, some of this stuff. You just have to kind of learn from other people. And since I stream 6 times a week, it's hard for me to have downtime to learn some of this stuff. But I am getting better. I am getting better. And I just celebrated my 1-year stream anniversary. And I've had a talk show for, gosh, it went for almost 8 hours. It was on Tuesday, because I normally don't stream on Tuesdays. It's a good thing this comes with a brick separator, because I just put this in the wrong direction. I wonder if I can get this off. Hold up. There we go. Yeah, so Rick was actually on the last hour, I think, of my stream. I had Dr. Cat started, then I had Aubrey Kovach, then Matthew Builds Bricks, and Debo joined at that time. In fact, that was the first time I danced on stream. Thank you, Lori Nutlisa. Yeah, I have a lot of people to thank, and one of them is Dr. Cat. And it was nice having her on the stream as my first guest, because she really took a lot of time with me before I got started, before I even, did my first stream. And she explained, some of the things that to keep in mind, and I really owe her a lot. So I'm sad to see that she's not feeling well right now. Yeah, so Dr. Cat, also Kim Chris. She hasn't been streaming for a while, though. I think she hasn't streamed since March. She's had a lot of stuff happen personally, and so I'm hoping she'll get back into it. Because as I've mentioned a lot of times on my streams, I really wish there were more women voices in the Lego space, because we need you. We need you. And I've known at least a couple of them, Kim Chris, for example, who haven't streamed in a little bit. So it's kind of like, we need people. We need more. Okay, so I think, yeah, this is nice. So these pre-made hull pieces are really wonderful. If you're just getting started with pirate shipbuilding, they make these pre-formed platforms in this shape, and they also make some back, bow pieces. You were able to figure out a lot of tech on pretty quickly, but just trying to build up the confidence to stream. Oh, okay, good. You've tested it out, but you're camera shy. Well, you don't have to be on camera. I mean, SetToBuild isn't on camera. So, you've been a producer for years, not on camera? You're loving the brick building community here? Yeah, exactly. It was great to drop in for the last hour of the stream anniversary. Yeah, that was a nice little surprise. Because Rick wasn't on my original agenda, and since I was streaming for 8 hours, I know I couldn't do it by myself, so I recruited a bunch of people and just said, I just need a couple anchor people. So then that way, if I have to take a break, I don't leave the stream alone, because that's what I often do. I have a be right back, sign, and when I'm streaming by myself, that's normally what I do. You're listening about women voices. Yeah, I think, and it goes back to, I've been very concerned because sometimes, when I sit in on different people's streams and I listen to some of the banter that goes on, I've had to call out a few people. And I remember I was talking to a brother from another brick who showed up on my stream, and he goes, yeah, you called out that one person who was talking about rape. I go, yeah, you don't talk about that in a joking way on a stream, and it wasn't the streamer, it was one of the guests of the streamer in the chat, and I had to call the person out. Hi, Mock Squad, how are you? Yar, you are a pirate. Arr, indeed, I'm not just a pirate, I'm a captain. So welcome the mock squad. So yeah, and I think that you know, I don't like to be the police sometimes, but if I don't speak out for something that may be offensive to me, I mean, it may not be offensive to other people, but you know, you just gotta be mindful, right? And the other thing too is that, you know, these things are recorded. So, you know, if there's another person who catches on, now if you do mark it as, you know, content that is for mature audiences, it's like, okay, I understand, I get that, but still, I feel like I'm missing a step here, because I've got 3 rows here. No, I guess it's okay. Alright, we're good. We got a plate that goes down right here. Yeah, I was worried because the instructions had this plate connecting to the top of that kind of slope piece, but I just love the colors here. It's not a joking matter, exactly. And that's why I had to call them out, and I said, you know, that's not cool. That's pretty much, you know, when I call somebody out, I don't say, you know, you're blank, blank, blank. I just say, look, that's not cool. Would you not do that? You know? Some of us don't want to hear that. And you know what bothered me the other day is I said that one time on another person's stream, and then the person who said it apologized, and everything was fine. And then somebody had to mansplain to me about what the term groping means. And I was like, you know, dude, you know, you don't have to explain that. And then the moderator comes after me and says, you know, Brickanista, you should let it go. And I'm thinking, hello, I did let it go. Read your chat. The mansplainer had to come on and say, you know, explain to me what this term meant. And I'm like, you know, so here's a tip for you guys. The moderators are also looking after the streamer. They aren't necessarily looking after the audience. So be mindful of that. Sometimes you just have to, hold your ground, especially with things like that. So I just wanted to mention, usually moderators are pretty cool about that, but this particular moderator came after me, and I just like, look, I had let it go a long time ago, and then this other person had to bring it up. So you talk to them, don't talk to me. So anyway, things you can say and will be used against you in the court of law. You think you saw that? Oh, were you on that stream, Lori, not Lisa? Yeah. I was just like, come on. I mean, this goes back to often, and you know, I'm just saying this as generalities, that often they think of women as the troublemakers, right? And it's kind of like, look, I'm just pointing out a fact here that, you know, you probably don't want to say that on a stream. And then when you get a mansplainer who's trying to prove a point, and it was like, come on, I had let it go already. Go talk to that person. And of course, the moderator didn't apologize to me. They just thought I was the troublemaker. So I was kind of like, you know, hey, if that's how you want to roll, I don't have to hang out here. You know, I can spend my time elsewhere without having people try to, you know, make me feel bad for saying something and sticking up for what I think is, you know, an important way to behave. So I think, Lori, if you remember that, were you upset about that, looking at that emote? I think I handled it well, because I just said, look, go talk to that other person. Don't talk to me, go talk to the other person. And I don't think they did. I think they just made it, you know, my problem. And it's like, yeah, well, you know, I think that, and I hate to have to come across as, you know, having to point this out, but if people just wouldn't say it, I wouldn't have to point it out, right? It's kind of like, there's a lot of common sense, people. You know, I think people forget that even though you're streaming in the comfort of your home, that a lot of what you're saying has, you know, longevity, because, you know, if and one particular streamer, I called him out on something, and then he apologized, which was awesome. He apologized, and he said, and I was surprised because he's usually not like this. And then, you know, he sent me a private message, and I told him, I said, you know, dude, what you said, you may want to take that down, because if an employer finds that, you know, they could fire you for something like that. And people forget that, you know, employers are watching what people are talking about when you're streaming. Even if you're streaming about Lego and it's your personal time, if you say derogatory things about women in your stream, even if it's a joke, you know, that's going to come back and bite you. People have prejudice, yeah. It made you uncomfortable, and I was glad you spoke up, and I was disappointed in how it was handled. Thank you, Lori, not Lisa, for saying that. I know, and that's why I had to defend myself when it was like, you know, you need to let it go, and I'm like, really, that's how you feel? It's like, go talk to that person, and then come back and talk to me. So yeah, thankfully, I think I'm a pretty strong person. So, and maybe even when people know I show up to their streams, they start to behave better. And maybe that's a good thing. So thank you, Lori, not Lisa, for telling me that, because nobody said anything, you know, when that incident happened. And I was thinking, you know, maybe that's the culture of that stream and that's how they roll. So, and I've lurked on there a couple times just to see, but I don't know. I think that, like I said, it goes back to people think that, you know, you're on Twitch and you're streaming your own content and, you know, everything's fine, but people are watching. You know? And so going back to that streamer who apologized to me, it was kind of sad because he had just finished the typewriter, which is an awesome, awesome set. I wish I had that set, but I can't afford that set. He had just finished that, and he started opening some blind bags, and then he said these comments. And so, you know, I think he took it down because I told him, you know, if an employer finds that, you know, you could lose your job. You know? And so I think he took it down, which is sad. Like I said, you shouldn't, if you just don't say that stuff, you won't have to worry about it. And that's why you probably notice I don't drink on stream. You know, I don't smoke or drink on stream. I know some people do, because, you know, the rules on Twitch are a little more forgiving, I think. But I don't know, it goes back to, you know, people take clips too of what you said. And do you want a clip of you, you know, doing something kind of weird on camera? Some people do. Some people don't care. But that means a lot to me. Thank you so much, Lori, not Lisa, for saying that. Because like I said, I thought I deserved an apology and I never got it. It was kind of like, and they didn't do anything to the other perpetrator. So it was kind of like, okay, I guess that person must be a sub or something who gives them lots of money so that they can say whatever they want. But yeah, but like I said, sometimes you have to hold to your own truth, even if it's not a popular point of view. But I'd be upset if I saw that. I'd probably take it to the online news source. Yeah, it was a small comment, and like I said, the original person who said the offensive remark apologized. I just think the moderators handled it poorly. You try to make the internet a happy place. Yeah, exactly. It should be a happy place. You know, you've been a social media editor for years and have to have that talk with reporters often about their Instagrams. You would think people would understand this, right? That the internet is, you know, an open book. People are going to, you know, copy things that you say. They're going to, you know, take clips of what you do and take it out of context. You're honored that your Twitter is a wholesome place with a friendly community. Yes, exactly. And that's kind of what I try to foster. I know that there have been some moments where maybe I haven't been as, I guess, and I've had bad days, just like other people have had bad days on occasion. Okay, what am I missing here? I'm looking at this. Oh, this way. It's hard, you know, sometimes it's hard to explain to people that streaming Okay, alright. Wait a minute. What am I doing here? This way? Ah, okay. Alright, I put this in the wrong place. Alright, here we go. Oops, sorry. Let me angle this so you can see what I'm doing. Alright. Yeah, trying to stream and talk and build at the same time is challenging too. And I think people don't realize that, you know, trying to keep track of all these things at the same time is a challenge. Okay, so there we go. And what I was noticing is I put this in the wrong place. They want this at the end here. Alright, now this, I will tell you, is a little wobbly because it's only being held by these boat studs here. Yeah, so these boat studs are holding these on, and it's a little janky. So let me zoom out too, it's getting bigger. Look at this. That's looking pretty dope, yo. It wouldn't be newsworthy. No, I don't think that would have been newsworthy. Wayback Machine exists, so don't think you are not saved by the internet. Yeah, exactly. And so even when I was on a board of directors for a nonprofit, I still won't name the nonprofit. I won't say what their name is because I don't want it to be, you know, anything I say here be affiliated with that nonprofit. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's a shame, but you know, that's just the way the internet is that you don't want your comments being taken out of context. Here are some, by the way, some more beat bit tiles. So you get a ton of these, and they're just so vibrant and fun. And it's too bad this line is going to go away. So I'm going to zoom in a little bit for this. So you can see these. These are very, very cool. When I'm done with this bag, I will switch the music. This is pirate shanty music, which is, I don't know about you, but it's this kind of like harpsichord kind of thing. It's kind of getting weird. So I'm going to switch once I finish this bag. You'd like to sponsor a stream sometime? Send the Bionicle set. Oh, that'd be great, Mock Squad. So Mock Squad reached out to me, Lena, and they were mentioning that they have some duplicate Bionicle sets and that they would love for me to build on stream, and so they're gonna send me a Bionicle set just so I can stream about it, which I think is super cool. So thank you, that's really sweet. Yeah, but and like I said, I may not be popular because I call out people, but I would rather that they be mindful of that, of some of the things that you say and how they can be hurtful to people. Because, you know, we want this to be a safe place for people, right? You don't want information used for evil or just marketing. Yeah, exactly. Okay, there's supposed to be a 1x2. Where does this go? Okay, I think they want this here. Here. Yeah. So this is looking pretty cool. Okay, and like I said, we're almost done with this bag. We have, it looks like this is kind of interesting. They're taking a 1x2x2 snot brick, and they're using these exhaust pieces, and they're putting the exhaust piece this way. Oh, interesting. And this is why I like building sets, because you learn new techniques, but my love is still with building MOCs. So I think MOC building is still my favorite. But since it's Talk Like a Pirate Day, I figure the Punk Pirate Ship is perfect. May I recommend Shanty 2 from RuneScape? It's a pirate song. Well, I was gonna segue into dance music, but let me just check real quick. Well, let me see. Let me put this on. Let's not get distracted. Let's put this on here. Let's see. It's supposed to go like this, because we're almost done with bag number 2. So that's almost, I guess, they look like engines. Very, very cool. Okay, let's see. And if you noticed, I opened the box like a tray, because when you open it like a tray, you can, you know, put things in there and then they don't get lost. Okay, so according to this, we are done with bag number 1. And we only have these 3 pieces left. And then we have this anchor, but this actually goes with the shark as like a guitar. Because you can see, here, let me zoom in a little bit. Is that you can see it's got strings on there and little frets and the, yeah, so it's a little shark guitar, which, guitar shaped like an anchor. So I think, let's see if we can get him to actually hold on to this. I like the fact that these are black arms, and now this is interesting because there's a little nub here, but I don't know if this is gonna clutch. Will this clutch is the question. Ah, okay, I think they want it this way. Okay, that shanty music stopped. Okay, there we go. So I think it's hard to tell with the way these this arm is not quite, I think we kind of got it there. There we go. So he's playing his little guitar, his guitar shaped like a anchor. There we go. So that's our shark. The shark. The anchor guitar is cute, yeah. Well, this whole line of video characters is super cool, but they didn't sell very well because they were super expensive. The Candy Mermaid shows up just like this in a little box, and that's $20 just for that. So yeah, but look at this ship hull we've made. So bag number 1. Bag number 1 is this shark, and we've got this boat. The hull of the ship is being formed, and I just love the colors here. The colors are awesome. So yeah, okay, on to bag number 2. Bag number 2. So this isn't too bad. That took about an hour, 40 minutes maybe, because I was talking a little bit. Okay, there's bag number 3. Where's bag number 2? Okay, it's buried. There it is. Yeah, and like I said, I like opening the boxes like trays, because then you can dump all the pieces out. And then you can... Okay, so I think I didn't have it in the... I'm just going to put these here because I know I can lift them up pretty easily. This wasn't in the instructions, but I just want a place to put them so I can get to them easily. They're really, really cool. I love the beat bits. Love them. Alright, so we got another bag. Bag number 2, and I already see a mermaid tail in here. Check that out. This mermaid tail. Look at that. Oh, look at that belt she's got. That is super cool. And the back, I will say, same thing with the Candy Mermaid. They did not put any printing on the back. And it might be because it's got this little curve to it. I don't know if you could see it from this side, this angle, but There's a little bit of a curve here, and maybe it's too hard to print on that consistently and do it well. And I think this may be the torso. I'm just gonna guess that that's the torso. And look at the side printing, where you've got the armband and the tattoo here, and another armband. And OMG, look at her makeup! So Llano has really given me a new appreciation for makeup. And look at that. That is so cool. Okay, so what kind of... Oh, and she's got a violin. Look at that. I think this is for her. I'm not sure. I'm not reading the book right now, but I'm going to put that in there for now. Aha! OMG! Look at this hair. Look at that hair piece. I'm assuming that's hers. Wait a minute. It's not clutching right. How come it's not clutching right? Oh, is it supposed to go like that? No, that's... Get it together, Brickanista. There we go. Alright, so that's her hair. That coral hair piece. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, look at that. Wow. Wow, that's super cool. Okay. Alright, so I haven't even opened the book yet for bag number 2. Let me set this down for a moment. Get this squared away. Let's see. Okay, so she does have also a bow. Alright, so it's like a Harry Potter wand that she has. Okay, so I think there should be a sprue piece. It may be in here. So if you haven't gotten any video sets yet, I will say that I think that because they didn't sell well, probably not going to continue with wave number 3. They've talked about wave 3, but now this is interesting, yeah. So the violin's supposed to go in the left hand. I just love, love, love this arm printing that's in here. Oh, that's right. I said I was going to change the music, didn't I? let me put this on and then we will change that music. It's almost like the same song, I feel like. But I thought, okay, all right, let's change this music. Fancy face print. Yes, it is a fancy face print. Llano is a mermaid, I guess. Yeah, that does kind of look like Llano, doesn't it? All right, let's put on something else, because I feel like this song almost feels like it's been playing over and over again. All right, let's go to my fallback. Yeah, let's see. EDM. Happy EDM is my fallback. So we'll go with this. Usually it's a pretty upbeat dance kind of tracks. Okay. So here we have the violin and the mermaid. I guess if you are technically, you have it this way because you put your chin on the base of this and then you play the music. So trying to make it as accurate as possible. There you go. We got our mermaid. Now this one I don't think has a box. So we are just going to leave her next to the shark over here. The shark. I mean, zoom out just a hair. Okay. Alright, I set aside these blue pieces. These rocker hinges. And it looks like They're going here. Yeah, I feel better already. Music makes a big difference, I think. Alright, we got some brown barrel 1x1s. Yeah, so going back to whether you want to show yourself on camera, I have another friend, Brickbrain TV. If he's streaming tonight, we might go raid him. He doesn't show himself on camera, he has an avatar. So, you know, you don't have to show yourself. When in fact, I just celebrated my streamiversary, my very first stream. I just had the camera on my hands for like 40 minutes, and then I realized, yeah, you know, maybe people want to see my face. Okay, these are going to go back here. These little pillars. And then my friend, like I said, Brickbrain, he has an avatar, so he never shows his face. SetToBuild has an avatar. He doesn't show his face either. I think it depends on how comfortable you feel on camera. Other people, they do. I think, like I said, it's really up to you. It's your choice. There's a streamer on YouTube. She didn't show her face for the longest time. And then she just recently started live streaming and showed her face. That's Adora Builds. She focuses on different kinds of Friends kinds of sets. So I'm looking for another 1x2 in brown. Aha, there it is. A really famous YouTuber, Just Too Good. For the longest time, he wore a praying mantis head. I kid you not. He was wearing a praying mantis head when he was doing his reviews. And I think only 5 months ago, maybe 6 months ago, he took the mask off. And some of his followers were upset because they liked him as a praying mantis. You like seeing people, so you'd feel like you want to, but yeah, you can work up to it. You don't have to do it right away. So Brickbrain is a YouTuber. Actually, he's a Twitch streamer. So Brickbrain TV, if he's on later today, if I'm still streaming, because I started so early. Normally, when I stream at 9 o'clock, he's usually up. He's usually starting around midnight. I don't think I'll be streaming that late. Like I said, I was planning a 3-hour stream today because I thought I was going to be raiding SetToBuild. So it's I'm glad Lori, not Lisa, told me he's going to be raiding me soon. It's like, oh, okay, I missed the memo. That's okay. It's all good. See, that's the thing, is that the Twitch community is so supportive. Everybody is just so super nice, and I'm really, really thankful to be a part of it. And particularly the people who are part of the Brick Relay. So I'll just name them Cranky Bricks, SetToBuild, Brick and Nick, and Dr. Cat. I couldn't have asked for a nicer group of people to stream with. And, you know, I'm fairly new. In fact, I'm probably the new kid on the block when it comes to streaming, because I've been streaming for about a year. Those folks have been streaming for a lot longer, especially Set and Brick and Nick. Okay, so this is interesting. These are going to be stairs. And I'm just looking at how they have this set up. I guess they're going to put them this way, or are they putting them this way? I guess they're putting them this way. Because they're supposed to be stairs. And that's what that rocker hinge is for. And that's why we've got this piece, which is going to go on the back. Alright, so let me make sure that I got this going the right way. Alright, so we got this, and yeah, so Brickbrain TV, if you're not following him, he tends to stream at around midnight Pacific time. Just Too Good now is unmasked. Yes! You didn't know that? Yeah, Lena. Just Too Good no longer wears the mask. which is why a lot of, when he first did it, people were upset because they're used to having, you know, him with the mask on. But he just decided that, okay, so here's that, now this little stairwell, and it's got this little rocker hinge so you can adjust it to the way it's going to work. That's brilliant. Okay, so you need to make 2 of those. Yeah, so going back to, you know, there's a lot of different kinds of streamers. And the fact that I'm affiliated with Dr. Cat, SetToBuild, Brick and Nick, and Cranky Bricks, I mean, they're some of the nicest people. In fact, if anything, I'm the one who's like probably the bad one of the bunch. But the fact that I'm part of them is great. Brick and Nick is a fellow Canadian from your city. Yes! And Brick and Nick is so nice. He is the nicest guy. And like I said, if anybody, I'm the troublemaker of the group because I'm the one who calls out people while they're streaming, and you know, I try to stick up for people who don't speak for themselves. But yeah, they're super nice. I am so lucky. I am so lucky that the 5 of us do this stream relay once a month. You haven't watched or heard Just Too Good in years? Yeah, I told you, Just Too Good has always worn that mask for the longest time. And this year, he took the mask off. So yeah, if you want to see what he looks like IRL in real life, you can now. Okay, so it looks like this. Alright, so they're telling me to put this here. Alright. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Interesting way to put this. Yeah, no, Brick and Nick, I also like Brick and Nick because I was on his stream the other day, and he streams in the art category. And I recently discovered that, and so I told him, I said, I'm so glad to watch you because I feel that there's a different vibe for people who stream in makers and crafting versus people who stream in art. And so what I did is today I'm streaming in makers and crafting because this is a set. And if I'm working on a mock, I will stream in art instead. You haven't watched You Are Not Bad. Okay, thank you. It would be bad if you didn't stand up for people. Thank you. It was all because of these meddling kids and that dog. Well, like I said, I know some streamers, I think when I show up in the chat, I think they start to behave themselves. When they say Brickanista's here, it's like, oh, okay, watch your mouths, folks. She's gonna call you out otherwise. I guess that's not a bad thing to be known for. But, yeah, like I said, I guess because I've seen a lot of, I feel sometimes people are disenfranchised, and I want to be able to have a voice. And that's why it concerns me when some women have dropped out of streaming, because we need those other voices. And there have been times where I've thought about stopping. You will check Brick and Nick out. Yes, absolutely. In fact, here, let me, since I'm at a little bit of a stopping point, let me type in the relay people, because they're all awesome. So we usually start with Brick and Nick. Oops, I think he goes by Brick and Nick or Brick in Nick. And I think it's Brick and Nick. Okay. Brickanista, the peacekeeper. I don't think they think of me as a peacekeeper. I think they think of me as a troublemaker, honestly. So we have Brick and Nick, Cranky Bricks, Dr. Cat Builds, and then you know SetToBuild, because many of you came in on his raid. But the 4 of them plus me are the ones who do this once a month brick relay. We don't call it a raid, and I think that's another reason why I like them. Oh, hey, Alexander23 is here. OMG, if you haven't checked out Alexander23Z, check out his flyer he just built. OMG, that thing is dope, yo. He made this. It's like a steampunk ship, but in Friends colors. So it's got a white hull with all these Friends colors. It looks like a pirate ship. It looks like a steampunk ship. It's got all these rotors and things. You're still working on it? Yeah, but it is amazing. And SetToBuild. Thank you. I'm glad you're still here. You've been kind of quiet. But yeah, wanted to do a shout out to all of them because they're all such great people. And like I said, I haven't been streaming that long. I've been streaming for a year, and you just get all kinds. And when I'm so glad, Lori, not Lisa, you were there when that incident happened. When, you know, it was like I called out somebody because they said something inappropriate, and then he apologized, and then the mansplainer, had to come back, and then the moderators came after me. And it was just like, what? Really? You know? So thank you. I had a witness there who realized that the moderators shouldn't be, you know, it's like blaming the victim, right? The moderators came after me, and I was just like, nope. And I'm very thankful. I have some really great moderators and really cool people who have my back. And that's another thing, is that if you're going to get into streaming, so Lori, not Lisa, make sure you have some awesome moderators to help you out, because it's really important. You just followed, yeah, Alexander23Z, definitely check out that build. He's a super nice guy too. He's based in North Carolina, and I've watched him build before he started going full bore on Instagram. Really, really great stuff. Okay, I just want to double check my work. Okay, we put that in. Okay, we're good. Yeah, and I think the other practice is just sometimes, especially when you're first starting, and I've had this conversation with Alexander23, it's like sometimes you don't have an audience when you first start because, you know, people are still discovering you, and you're going to be talking to yourself sometimes for a while. But don't be discouraged, because that's just, you know, part of when you get your start. And my brother jokes with me because he says, oh, you've been talking to yourself for a long time, so at least now you can put it to good use. So it looks like we're building a stage here. Yeah, that is an amazing build, I agree. Prepare for the internet trolls. Yes. The mock squad, yes. Well, it's well deserved, and like Rick Brickham said, your build is amazing. Don't ever give up, no matter what. Yes, exactly. Well, and the other thing, like I said, is when you first start, like when I first started here, I also, my very first stream, I kind of just made the decision to go and start streaming, because sometimes you're your own worst enemy because you give yourself excuses not to stream, and you just have to do it, because until you actually just dive in there, you're just not going to know. And then your very first few streams, you're not going to have a lot of people because they don't know who you are. But one thing that helped me out is that I watched some streamers for a long time. So I watched what streamers did and how they greeted people and what kind of vibe they were setting for their channel. And that helped me out a lot. And I really hope sometime that Obst Connoisseur, I'm going to put his name in the chat. In fact, I should have done it with an SO command. Let me do this again for Brick and Nick. I forgot, I have a command now. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to put these shout-outs here. Like I said, I'm slow, but I at least have some things done. So I have these shout-out commands for people. And then we had SetToBuild. Okay, the other person that I wanted to shout out is Obst Connoisseur. Okay. Yes, I did update my point usage because I had a couple trolls. I was telling people I have post-traumatic stress because I used to have a troll who would lurk in the background. Oh, Mr. Patrick, hey, thank you for the follow. So what happened is I would be, you know, head deep in a build, and when you're mocking, you're concentrating and you're trying to get things to work in a certain way, and he would exercise points just to see if I was paying attention. And then if I missed it, he would mock me for not getting it. And so I just took them off, just because it was just getting to the point where it was frustrating me, and then I wasn't happy, and then I wasn't building properly because I just wasn't in the zone. Yes, ahoy hoy, Mr. Patrick. I'm assuming, are you Patrick W? I'm guessing. You've taken apart many other people's streams and done a couple of Instagram. You haven't hosted a stream on your YouTube channel yet, but it's coming. Yeah. Well, going back to Obst. So I did a shout out of Obst. Obst is actually a streamer who is a Animal Crossing streamer. And I was so impressed with the way he greeted people and how he asked how they were and welcome to the stream. He breaks out in multiple languages. This guy knows Japanese fluently and a couple other languages fluently, so he'll greet people in other languages too. And I told him, so I started following him, and then he would shout out me and then raid me just to help me build up my follower base. And that's another thing that kind of bothers me right now, is that I have raided a lot of people when they were first getting their start, and now that they've got this huge following, I have not been raided by them at all. And it's kind of like, hello, do you remember me? And I know they've raided other people just because they're popular. And it's kind of like, you know, what we should be doing is we should be raiding the people who have fewer followers, and you raise everybody up. If you just follow the popular people and raid them and then, you know, keep feeding their egos, you're not helping the whole community. You're just helping a small group. And that has been bothering me a little bit about Twitch. But, you know, that's the way things are. More is here. Hey, More, how are you? Welcome. More, I want to do a quick shout out. He's the one who got my emote wall working. So yeah, you can put emotes now in the chat and they'll show up on the screen. So, Animal Crossing is a chill game and chill people. Yeah. And actually, what I love about Animal Crossing is that you can play the game and then take breaks and talk to your, you know, your audience. And yes, Mr. Patrick, yes, you've got that. And what I loved about him is I told him I don't even own a Switch, right? Because he goes, oh, you gotta tell me when your island is open and I'll come visit. He'll come to his followers' islands and give them gifts. And I said, I've been following him for over a year now. I still don't have a Switch, right? But he doesn't make me feel that I shouldn't be there. And that's, I think, an important thing about. And he's been streaming. He just celebrated his 5-year anniversary. So I'll do another shout out for him because he has meant so much to me in this streaming universe. Obst Connoisseur. And yeah, he's super, super great. I raid people to help the little streams. Exactly. And I've just noticed a shift, like in May, roughly, where some popular streamers have come over from YouTube, and it's kind of sad, honestly, because I see people like pandering to them, and it's kind of like, you know, if we would help each other out, it would make life a lot easier. But it's now becoming a popularity contest, and I'm kind of sad by that, honestly. But that's okay because, like I said, it's not for everybody. Twitch is not for everybody. And I've been streaming. I switched a lot of my streams off of Twitch to YouTube, partially because of that. Yin Yang 847! Hey, how are you? I wanted to do a shout out for, in fact, let me do a shout out for Yin Yang because he has been so awesome. So Yin Yang 847 sent me a surprise gift. He sent me this metal beard polybag. I've been waiting for you to show up because I can build this on stream, or we can wait. because, and he also sent me another one, which is, let's see if I put the manual in here. I got this as a surprise gift. It just showed up a couple days ago. This is the Lego Movie, because he knows I like Metalbeard and pirates, and it's Talk Like a Pirate Day, and it just arrived a couple days ago, and I was a total surprise because it was from Miami, and I go, I don't know this person from Miami. Who is this? And he sent a very sweet note. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you. You've had your Switch since 2017. You recommend getting a Switch for Animal Crossing or other chill games? Yeah, see, I'm not big on video games. I actually bought a used Xbox 360, and I got it for the Lego Batman movie, or the Lego Batman game. And I've only played it once. That's dope, yo. Yeah, I probably should someday get a Switch. It would be nice, because it's nice to be able to participate in the chat with a streamer on a live stream too, when they're, coming to your island and they're checking things out and, giving you advice and doing all these other things. Okay, I'm just looking at this real quick because I have to put this special piece, which, oops, where's my camera? This is a really cool piece in brown. I usually see this in gold or black. It's got this scroll piece on the side, and I think they want it here. I was looking at it. Here, let me just orient this the way the manual is. Okay, I think they want it right here. Metalbeard, that's dope, yo. Yeah, it is dope, yo. And that's something I say a lot on the Brickanista Broadcast Network. I say, it's dope, yo. I also say, oh no! Usually when I'm dropping a piece on the floor, because I definitely need to get my setup a little bit better. But here, let me zoom out a little bit. Yeah. You have your game too, Lego Batman's great. Well, like I said, I've only played it like once. I probably need to figure out how to do streaming live as well, because I know a lot of people do streaming of their, their various games. Okay, let's see. I'm looking at this and something doesn't seem right here. Okay, did I mess something up? Let me see. Orient this way. Aha. Yeah, it would be helpful if I orient it the same way as the photo. Oops. Okay, now I'm getting confused. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm confused because this is a lower level. You can see here that there's a lower level here. So I think what they're asking me to do is put this here, but I think it's on 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, well, I'm gonna try this, see if this is what they mean. And this goes back to streaming and talking at the same time. Oops, that streaming and talking at the same time does have its challenges. All right, let me make sure I put this down. I was watching another streamer and they don't talk very much while they're building, which kind of surprised me. Oh, take care, Lori, not Lisa. Thank you so much for your feedback. That meant a lot. Seriously, that really meant a lot. Just knowing you witnessed what happened and that you thought that, yeah, I shouldn't have been treated that way. I agree. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Yeah, because I think that's a problem sometimes, is people, and I don't really think of myself as a victim per se, but I think they were blaming me rather than blaming the person who was mansplaining to me. And I was just like, talk to him. Don't talk to me. Talk to him. He's the one who's causing trouble, not me. You often drop pieces on the floor? Yeah, I do a lot. You were there when when you built the flowers and that epic fall happened? That was hard to watch. Yeah. I found all the flowers the next day. It was all good, but yeah. I definitely need to rethink my setup. You've been to the Star Wars park at Disneyland or Disney World? No, I haven't, unfortunately. Okay, I think I'm catching up with the chat. So, eventually have bits and bins covering your build table and end up building just on the edge. Thank you, Patrick. That's me, too. And that's when you end up dropping many pieces. I'm the same way. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Thank you for sharing that. Okay, I think I'm caught up with the chat. Like I said, sorry about that. It's hard to do all the things. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Alright, so now, let's see, I think hopefully I put that in correctly. We'll soon find out. I don't know, I'm still hesitating because I think, hold on, let me see. I wonder if I'm missing a step. Let me step back a moment, because the way the instructions have, these are all supposed to be on the same level. It's almost as if I'm missing a 1x1 brown, I think, that goes there. Let me just backtrack a little bit. Yeah, like I said, it's been interesting, the life of a streamer. Let's just say streaming is not for the faint of heart, because yeah, you deal with a lot of different things all at the same time. Alright, I don't see a... Alright, yeah, that goes there. Well, it might be just... one thing I will say, those 3D instructions, I think, are helpful, because, you know, you can see a little bit better where some pieces are supposed to go. Alright, well, alright, I'm gonna stick with what I had, I guess. That... Alright, let's go back and put that in. I hope I don't have to go back and redo it. That's what I'm worried about, because when you work on these things and then something doesn't quite fit right, it's like, that's what I thought. The instructions weren't that clear. That's one thing I do like about the online instructions, is the online instructions will give you that. Monica Berry's here? Monica Berry, hello. Wow, it's like the gang's all here. Maybe because I'm streaming earlier. Normally I stream at 9 o'clock at night, and it's what, 7:30 right now, which is very unusual for me. and I was supposed to raid SetToBuild after this, but I don't know. Set, are you gonna stream again later, or are you done for the night? Okay, well, this is making me a little nervous because I'm just looking at this going, wait a minute. This one step is just, yeah. Okay. Alright, well, I'm nervous because this is being held up by just one. Maybe I'm supposed to put a second one here. Yeah, I think there's supposed to be a second one of these here. But okay, that's not bad. But this next step, you see how there's only one row of 1x3s, and that this is supposed to go here. I'm hoping there's another brace that's going to come in, but these are being held by just one row of 1x3s right now. Okay, so in the instructions, I'll show you the instructions in a minute. There's this L piece, or corner piece, and then there's this piece here. And in the instructions, this is what's confusing me. Here, I'll show you. You see how it looks like it's on the same level? With that little 1x1 with clip. But there isn't a way to do that. So if you look at the actual model, get that in frame. so there's the 1x1 with clip, but it's like three bricks down from there. It almost feels like there should be a piece here, like a 1x1. This is why I was confused, because I'm looking at this and I'm going, that's really low, being way down here, but it kind of works with the instructions, maybe. We'll see, I'm sure. But, and then these are being held by just, oops, sorry. These are being held by just that row of 1x3s. There's this overhang here. So who knows? It's 9 o'clock here, but that's not too late. Okay, good. Well, I'm glad to have you here. Yeah, okay, so I don't know. If anybody's built this, let me know. What have I done? Because I'm looking at the instructions. If anybody's looking at this online, I am on step 46. So we're just going to keep plowing through, and maybe it will be revealed what's happening. Okay, well, I'm feeling a little bit better because now these are going to be secured. It looks like, hold up, 2x6s. Okay, something is awry here. All right, I think I'm wondering if I was supposed to put this up here, or oh, maybe this is supposed to go this way. Ah, that's what it is. Okay, I think I've solved the mystery. This is supposed to go sideways. And then this should go here. This should go here. Okay, I think I figured it out. That makes more sense based on the instructions. Okay. 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 I'm feeling better now. I do have this missing 1x1 though. What's next to that? Okay, I'm backtracking. Backtracking here. Alright, maybe this was actually supposed to go here. But then I have this gap. That doesn't make sense. Oh, or maybe this? What's happening? Oh dear. Okay. Alright. If anybody's in the chat looking at the instructions, this is the other thing you run the risk of, is when you're working alone, you can just kind of go with the instructions. But I feel like I'm missing a plate. Let's see. Hold up. 1, 2, 3. All right, I'm gonna backtrack again because I know this just feels off a little bit, and I think if you've been building for a while, you kind of know. All right, so I'm backing up to step number 44. So I'm on 44. We have that black brick in place, and it's this scroll piece that maybe it's supposed to be here. Maybe that's what it is. Okay, I think that's what it is. That might make more sense. Let's try that. Because it's really, really weird the way the instructions are on 44. The L plate should be lower. Yeah, or maybe there should be more in the middle. Yeah, exactly. Mystery solved. Oh, did I figure it out? Okay, thank you. I'm going, wait a minute, this isn't looking quite right. Okay, so I think this goes here, and now this goes here. Okay, and then this brown plate now is flush. There we go. Okay, we figured it out. We figured it out, but where did my... Uh-oh. Now I'm looking for the square... I found this. Now I'm missing the corner bracket. Where'd the corner bracket go? Here it is. Okay. Okay. Oops, wait a minute. There we go. All right, we're back. We're back. Okay. Yay! Yay, we got it. Okay. You were so tired when you built the last of the pop-up party bus, and I made so many mistakes. Only record is my picture on Instagram. Oh, wow. We have quite a bit of delay. Well, I guess it could be me too, because I'm trying to build and then read the chat, so I may be a little behind on the chat as well. Okay, I think we got this in place. We got this in place. Oh, Yin Yang hosted me. Thank you for the host. I appreciate that. Okay, so now this is making sense, because now we've got these long 2x6s that go down. And in the instructions, I was worried because there's this black section and then brown and black, and I wasn't getting that before. But now, life is good. Life is good. We're back. We are back. This is good. You're on a mobile, so you're always delays some. Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you, Yin Yang. Yeah, I've been, like I said, I'm still learning a lot in this process. But Yin Yang sent me the nicest note, too. I want to just say thank you again, because he mentions how, in fact, I have the note right here. I probably should just read it again, but it was just really sweet, because he talks about, too, how, you know, we need more women to be in the Lego community, and I absolutely agree. It's so true. So since he's here, I'm going to go ahead and read that real quick, because it was a very, very nice letter. So I have it right here, because like I said, I was thinking about building this if I had time. And like I said, this was a complete surprise, because I didn't know anybody in Miami. I was wondering who's sending me this Lego. So thank you. So I'm going to read this again. So it says, in fact, let me go to my full screen real quick so I can read this. And he's online. He can hear me read this. So, hello. So, dear Brickanista, hello there. I hope you're doing well. I just wanted to congratulate you on reaching 350 followers on Twitch, as well as 500 hours of streaming. I wanted to send you some swashbuckling additions to your Lego collection. Hope to see you on Twitch later this week. Take care and stay safe. So thank you, Yin Yang. And actually, I thought you had mentioned more women streamers on, but I think I was confusing you with maybe More and More, because More and More has also sent me some nice notes about, you know, we need more women in the Lego community, and so thank you so much for that. But yeah, it's all good. We need diversity in the Lego communities, yes. And thank you so much for sending that. That was very, very sweet of you. And since you're here, I could read it directly on stream. I did read it the other day when I did viewer mail, but More and More wasn't on the stream at the time. Or I'm sorry, Yin Yang wasn't on the stream at the time. Okay, so we just put these snot pieces in coral around on this section here. Yeah, I agree. I think we need a lot of, oops, sorry. My, my book fell onto the keyboard. Yeah, we definitely need more voices, more representation from multiple communities. And that's another reason why I'm going to shout out again, Obst Connoisseur, because Obst is a, he's somebody who I think, because he breaks out into multiple languages, I think really looks to make sure people feel welcome in a diverse way. So, and that's another thing. I wish I knew more languages. And why is this not sitting properly? Hold up. Might be good if you line them up properly. There we go. Okay. This is cool. This slope that is being formed on this ship. So you can see that we're creating a stage. Crystal Star and Cat Builds. Yeah, Crystal hasn't been streaming a lot of Lego recently, but she sent me a note saying she would be soon. So I'm really happy to hear that. Coral snot pieces. Yes. 1 by 1 coral snot pieces. There's a phrase out of context. Exactly. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I'm really, really thankful because it's people like More and More, Yin Yang 847, Monica, you know, the Mod Squad, all of you here who keep me going because, you know, there have been times where, and I'm sure this is what's happened to other streamers, where they just say, you know, I'm just not sure if I should be doing this anymore, and then they stop. And I think it's more than just building, Lego building. It's also just the fact that we as a community need to support each other. And that goes back to my earlier point about I'm a little concerned about the popularity popularity contest that's kind of happening right now on Twitch. And clearly I'm not in the popular group. They don't raid me, they raid each other, which I think is interesting. But I'm going to stick to my guns. I look for people who are up and coming, and I'll look to raid them if I'm not already in a raid relay like I am today. It's not funny. Right, it's not funny. Yeah, and yeah, so Monica, since you just joined, I just added that emote wall. And I have More and More who's here on the chat. Thanks for helping me with that. Because I didn't have that set up before. I said, how do I do that without it being too distracting? Because I've been on some streams where it's like you can't even see the build because there's all these emotes flying all over the place. And you just can't see anything anymore. Okay, I'm looking for a second one of these. How come I'm not finding it? Hold up. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, once again, gotta be careful. Where are these going? Okay, I think this goes here. Yeah, and now that I've reached the 1 year mark, I feel somewhat vindicated that I made it. I made it to the 1 year mark. Oops, I think I put this on the wrong side. Because I think it needs to go here. Wait a minute. Okay, hold up. Alright, what's going on, Brickanista? So I've got this 2x2. And no, this is supposed to go here. But the 2x2, they want the 2x2 on the outside, but there's a gap. That doesn't work. Hold up. Hold up. Did I miss another little bit? Hold up. I feel like I may have missed a step. Like a 1x2. Oh, I missed 2x3s going down. Okay. Hold up. 2x3s. When I put those snot bricks in place, I got too excited because I was like, ooh, look at that. There's snot pieces there. Okay, so hold up. I have to put... Let me get those out. Yeah, I missed this way back when. Alright. Okay. I think this is supposed to go here. And then this... Will this still fit? Ah, okay. Yep. I missed a step. Missed a step. But I think, too, when you build long enough, you kind of almost get a gut feeling when you miss a step. And you kind of say, oh, that's right. That doesn't quite feel right. Okay. So there we go. That's what I missed, is right there. Just keep going, exactly. Oh, thank you, Lena. You're here to support a friend? Well, and thank you. More and more. I'm catching up on the chat. Sorry about that. Lego once didn't have guns, but now there are guns in so many sets. So for Lego, you can easily stick to your guns. Okay, thanks. I do think it's pretty common for creators to stop and wonder if they should be still streaming, making videos. It's natural, yeah. And it was the Lego Western sets in the 80s and 90s that had the first guns. Space had blasters, but not many. Well, I guess... let's not go there. Okay. Okay, I think... Okay, now I see what step I missed. I think we're now back on track. And I put those in place. Okay, now we're back to the step that made me question myself, which is good because now I know why. Like now I know why I was going, wait a minute, that doesn't seem quite right. Okay, now I can add the 2x2s here. Okay, here, let me zoom in a little bit so you can kind of see what I'm doing. Yeah, so I think there's a couple things. One of them is nobody really teaches you how to deal with trolls. You just kind of have to learn on your own. And you also don't know who are the people that you can trust implicitly who will have your back. Okay, why am I... Ah, there it is. I was going to say, there's a 2x2 in here somewhere. There it is. Okay. And I think it goes back to people who are trolls clearly have nothing better to do. You know? And like I said, I told you about that one guy, and he would deliberately wait until I was not looking and then exercise points and then criticize me for not catching it. And then there's also been experienced streamers who have raided me in the past, and then they criticize me for not catching the raid. And it's kind of like, hello, I'm new here. You know, I can't expect me to know everything. And why don't you, instead of criticizing me, why don't you help me out? You know, why don't you be a little more kind? So every so often I wonder if I should still be streaming, so I totally get it. Yeah, exactly. And that's why you have to kind of have a good bit of self-confidence when you're streaming. Because if you don't believe in yourself, then if you're expecting it to come from the community, it might not always come there. And that's why I'm very envious of people like Dr. Cat. Her and her husband both stream. So it's like they have each other's back, and they can help each other, and they can have, you know, they can mod for each other as well. And when you don't have that, then you really have to kind of trust people that you don't know, and some of them, you know, are going to be helpful and some of them aren't. And this troll was one of them. In fact, he was super nice at the very beginning, and, you know, was trying to be helpful and, you know, showing me things. And then when it got to the point where, you know, it's like he's testing me, I was like, really, dude? But my friend Kim Chris said, yeah, you gotta really, when it comes to trolls, you just gotta, you know, come down on them hard and just say, nope, we're not gonna put up with that. It took me a while to get to that point, so I think that's another piece of advice I have for people who want to get into streaming, is that, you know, you're not getting, people are not always doing this as a profession. You know, many of us have other things that we do. And I think that people, they almost feel entitled that when they start subbing to you, that they feel entitled to, you know, maybe treat you differently. You know, it's kind of like, and that's kind of what happened with this guy, is that he subbed for a while, and it was kind of like I felt obligated to, you know, take that kind of verbal abuse, and then I realized, you know, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to refund your money, and I'm going to get rid of you. I'm going to ban you now. So thank you, but no thanks. Yeah, it's sad, but, you know, you got to stick up for yourself. That's what it comes down to. And if you don't, then, you know, people are going to take advantage of you, and you just don't want that to happen. Okay, so we've got a red rod, which is interesting, and a brown axle extender. That's going to go here. So I think we're building a mast, maybe? Yeah, it looks like it, because whenever you see stacks of 2x2s going in. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're getting close to the end of bag number 2. And that's why when you do have people who are really good and kind to you, treat them like gold. I mean, I'm really thankful for people like in Tricky Bricks. So like Debo, for example, he's been so encouraging and so helpful to me. Streamers have feelings too. Yes, exactly, exactly. Never take abuse. That is why the block feature is there. Yeah. Yeah, so Cornado's been super helpful as well. Like I said, Dr. Cat helped me get my start at the very beginning. And she's somebody who, you know, went out of her way to help me understand about Streamlabs OBS and some of the things. And just people also just showing up to the chat. So, you know, like Monica's here and More is here. I mean, pretty much everybody's here. The mock squad. I mean, all of you. Just the fact that you are here and taking your time just to watch me and you know, help me out when I run into a problem. I mean, it just means a lot. So I just wanted to say, if I haven't said it before, thank you so much. Especially now that I'm on my 1-year anniversary stream. You know, you reflect back on the year and you think about the first day you started. And like I said, I literally pressed the button go live on my cell phone and had it on my hands. Tricky Bricks community is one of the best. Yes, definitely. And yes, Rick Brickham, thank you for all your support as well. Yeah, and I think that when people give their time to you, I think that means, in fact, probably more than anything else. Okay, let's see. I'm going to turn this to the camera so you can see what's happening here. So this is going to go into here, and hopefully this will all mesh perfectly. And look at that. Look at that. That is dope, yo. That is very cool. Doc Sampson's here? I didn't see Doc Sampson. I think he shows up to more of my my YouTube streams. Absolutely, Naomi, you're welcome. Oh, thank you, Rick. Thank you for your support as well, of course. Oh, the backstage, these video stage sets seem to be more interesting to you. Hello, Have Studs Will Travel. Hi, Joel. Good to see you here. You wouldn't be here if you didn't make that group. I don't understand which group. I don't know which group you're talking about. But like I said, it's just really nice to see so many people come out and support each other. And like one of the people who is super nice is Kate from Brick Huntress. She's out of Bend, Oregon. And one of the things she always says is be kind, which you don't always see in the Lego community, I'll be honest with you. There's a lot of not only trolls, but people who are more about ego rather than helping people. And so when you have people like Kate and Nine Brick City, and I mean, Nine Brick City just sent me a little goodie bag, which was so sweet of her. You know, I sent her some stuff, and she wants to have me on her show for one of her 9 minutes with Nine Brick City. Yeah, I mean, it's really cool. Oh, thank you, More for the gift sub. So sweet. Yeah, the Mock Squad has been, he's actually, or I'm sorry, they're actually here in the Washington area, and they're going to give me a Bionicle set to build on stream as a sponsor. So yeah, I'm very excited about that. Okay, so this is interesting. These are curved. I don't know if you noticed this, but you see how it's not a straight ladder? It's a curved ladder. Curved ladder. Arr. So that's really super interesting. Now, I don't know if they're supposed to stay up like that or if they are going to... Okay, they're going to pivot. Okay, so these are going to pivot. And apparently, let me see if I could do this for the camera. See, this is another thing that you learn as a streamer, is that you don't build like you normally build at home because you have to rearrange things. And this is supposed to lock into there. So I may have put, did I put these on the wrong way? Oh, I'm supposed to put it on the second rung. Not the first rung, the second rung. Okay, hold up. This is why, like I said, when you're trying to build and talk to the camera and make sure your audience can see everything. Okay, so now this clips in there, like that. Okay, that's pretty dope. And now that I know I'm on the wrong rung, I better put this on the correct rung. So rung number 2. Yeah, so going back to just people in the Lego community that, and like take Aubrey Kovach is another good example. I met her through Tricky Bricks, and she is based in Utah, and she and I have worked together on the Tricky Lug community, and she's now running Friendship Timber. So if you haven't built a Friends ship, spaceship, pirate ship, any kind of ship, that's until September 30th. In fact, let me put that in the chat real quick. And let me catch up with the chat too. Oh, okay. You're talking about Baxter and that other group, the nonprofit group we belong to. Yeah, that's true. The one where we met. That's the nonprofit group that we don't talk about because they don't like to be talked about on social media. Yeah. Fancy. I wonder how many streams it would take you to build a Death Star set. I stay away from really, really large sets, honestly. Okay, so what was I going to shout out? I was going to shout out a few people. Alright, so Brick Huntress on Instagram. There's the Brick Cove. A lot of these people are on Instagram. And Brick Snaps is hosting the Friendship Timber. I can't type. Friendship Timber. And I'm going to put that hashtag because put that hashtag on there, and then that's going until September 30th. And then people were asking me if I'm going to run another bunker challenge, and I am. I am going to run another bunker challenge. And I just realized I spelled September right, but you know what I'm mentioning. Okay, so before I continue, I think I have one more step, I think, because there is, oh no, I've got, see, these are extra pieces, this one and this one, but you usually don't have an extra plate like this. So I think I may have missed a step. Where would that have gone? Because that looks fine. Maybe it's supposed to be up top? Yeah, it's supposed to be up top. There we go. Okay, I was going to say, wait a minute. Don't make me tear this apart. Okay. All right, this is good. And we are at almost 8 o'clock, which is good. So I've done 2 bags. That looks like it does go on top. Yeah, thank you, yeah. Okay, so let me just take a moment to talk about, somebody had asked me if I'm going to be doing another bunker challenge. So yes, in fact I am. So let me just bring this over to the down camera. Let me see if I can move this out of the way for a moment. And I was looking at my calendar to try to figure out dates, but somebody was asking about bunkers. So I have, here's some bunkers here. I'm going to get this out of the way. So these are what's called dystopian dream bunkers, and we're doing a collab as part of BrickCon. Let me just zoom out just a hair here. Okay, so these are 16 by 16 bunkers, and the difference of these is that there's a door in the back and 2 1 by 2 bricks with a Technic pin so you can light them. So when they're all stacked together, this other one I built, oops, this other one that I had built is Ursula and her Flotsam and Jetsam. And you can see this one has an open top, but it doesn't matter as long as you stay to the 13 stud. Uh-oh, this thing's falling apart. 13 stud standard. Okay. All right, so these are stackable. And I'm hesitating because, yeah, this 2x brick fell off. Let me just fix this real quick. I'm going to have to stabilize this better. These are usually extra studs, but not a plate, exactly. Okay. Alright, so this will fit right here. So these stack, so when you're at a convention, on the back, you can put these lights, these string of lights, and light the whole thing up as one big collab. Okay, so now I was talking to Llano, and Llano made a 6x6 baby bunker. And last night, so you're hearing this right after I developed this, this is an 8x8 size. It's not decorated on the inside, but this is what's known as now the baby bunker standard. So it's an 8x8, similar to a sig fig box. But the difference is it has a door in the back, similar to the big ones, so the baby can get into the bunker. And then also a 1x2 brick. This should be a Technic, but I ran out, so that's an axle hole for now. So that's just a placeholder. But anyway, so these, since they're 8x8, and if you add these jumpers, then they will attach to the big bunkers. So now we have baby bunkers. Somebody said rubber baby brick bunkers. I have a friend who's willing to go with me to the Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser in a year or two. Cool. And yep. By the way, how much would it cost for you to make a custom brick head based on a Lego classic space? Oh, I don't know. I'll have to, you and I will have to talk. That would be like my first commission. Okay, we'll talk. The baby bunker. And you saw this earlier today, right? So here's another example of a baby bunker, and I got Super Sewer Baby in there. And this one uses a 1x4x3 window with the shutters as doors. So I've got the lavender doors, and similar thing, you put a 1x2 for the lighting, and you can get a bunch of these that are 8x8, and then these will fit onto the classic bunker. So now we have the baby bunker size with the classic bunker size. So the standard was developed by Mark Cruikshank from LEGOMasters Season 1. He was one of the contestants with Boone Builds. And we now have a baby bunker standard that we're working on. It's same as the sig fig boxes, but it has the door in the back. And once again, because these are in the back, these can be lighted up with the other ones too. So we are going to be announcing 2 different bunker challenges. One is the baby bunker challenge, which is an 8x8 in this standard, and we just have to write the standard up. So we're kind of doing a pre-announcement now. Rubber baby buggy bunkers, right? Rubber baby buggy bunkers. So we're going to do the baby bunkers first, which should be due roughly October 15th. October 15th is a Friday, and I normally don't stream on a Friday. So what we may do is have them due by Saturday the 16th, and then on the 17th when I stream kind of midday, we'll go through the rubber baby buggy bunkers. So yeah, we got that. And the commission you're willing to pay in mixels. Okay, we'll talk separately about that. But thank you, Lena. That's cool. And so we have that. And then the spooky bunkers would be either baby bunker size or regular bunker size as spooky themed. So we're going to make some announcements in the coming days. Hopefully I'll have some promotional information available soon. But You're hearing it right now on the Brickanista Broadcast Network. That spooky bunkers, definitely for Halloween. But not everybody celebrates Halloween, so we're calling it spooky bunkers. So spooky bunkers, and then the baby bunkers will be earlier than that. We're kind of waiting because we know a lot of people are building for Friendship Timber, and that there's also BrickCon going on. So I'm just going to do a pre-announcement that it's going to be probably the 16th of October. And then we'll make the announcement on our stream on the 17th. But that's where we are right now for bag number 2. Looks like an amazing apartment building. Yeah. Well, it's actually dystopian bunkers. And Mark Cruikshank is kind of the person who came up with it originally. Okay, so yeah, you heard it right here on the Brickanista Broadcast Network. Ahoy there, mighties. Hello, Fargonaut. Ahoy. You wish mixels were more widely accepted currency. Yes. That would be nice. A pumpkin-headed baby bunker. Ooh. That could be fun. That could be a lot of fun. Okay, we're on bag number 3. And we're at 8 o'clock right now. So I've been streaming for 2 hours, up to bag number 2. This has 5 bags in it. So I may be able to get through all 5 bags, but probably not in 3 hours' time. But we don't have to worry about rating Set, unless Set, were you planning to stream at your regular time again? Is he still here? I don't know if Set is still here, but if you're still here, let me know, because I'll raid you back if you're planning to stream again. He took over for Dr. Cat, because Dr. Cat wasn't feeling well today. Ooh, look at this. Of course, you got to have a pizza tile in there. So we have a pizza tile that came in this. Oh, we got a map of the world. So, you do too. You wish mixels. Yeah. We got a lime surfboard. Oh, one of my favorite corals, scallop shells. Very nice. And we have, I hope this is the Kraken. OMG. Okay, I'm gonna have to zoom in for this. Alright, so many of you know I bought this set specifically for this minifig because I'm in Seattle now, and we have the Kraken, which is going to be a hockey team, and this is the torso. Wow. Oh, look at that. It's black with that like gold print, and look at the side arm printing. Wow, that's beautiful. Look at that. OMG. So cool. Pizza for the green sewer babies. Yeah. Now, some of these legs have had printing on them too. Yeah, look at this. That is cool printing for the legs too. They don't print the back, but the front is super nice. They haven't been printing the sides on these. I think Pirates of Barracuda Bay had some side printing on them. But the arms and the torsos have been awesome. And here's the Kraken. Now, it's interesting is that some people have been calling this Squiddo, but I believe the proper term is Kraken. And these, if you look at the bottom, these just go on directly to the minifig torso, unlike some others. But I don't think I'm missing a piece. Yeah, there we go. So there we go. We got the Squiddo dude, or woman, or them, or whatever we want to call them. Yeah, but look at that, the Kraken. And I like how they actually made the tentacles come up so you can still see the back of the torso. Because remember when we built the shark dude, that you can't see the back of the torso because it completely covers it up. Is this a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, a surfboard, and a pizza? Oh. Krakens are squids. Oh, okay. Well, on the box it's called the Squiddo, but I've seen some ads calling it a Kraken. and animal-human hybrids. Yes. There's a term for that. I'm trying to remember what the term is, but where you're actually, is it called anthropomorphizing? Something like that? So anyway, I had to give you a close-up of this. This is the reason why I got this set, because I'm now in Seattle, and the Kraken are going to be the hockey team for us. Alright, so we got the Kraken made, and apparently the Kraken is a drummer. So the Kraken gets 2 of these wands slash drumsticks, and I guess it's a drummer. I'm assuming it's a drummer. Put these here. Yeah, when Aubrey, we were talking about Aubrey Kovach, the Brick Cove, she participated in mock improv, and she used these as chopsticks because there isn't a way for the ramen noodle house. Squiddo is a term that started because of Splatoon. In a Splatoon, you're a squid kid. Oh, okay. You got a Wii U for the first Splatoon and the Switch for Splatoon 2. Okay. And anthropomorphize. Or anthropomorphize. Okay. Well, like I said, I think that's what they've done with these. Very, very cool. And like I said, that's the reason why I got this set. So we got 3 minifigs in here. And it looks like we're putting in a lot of details, because you see all these little pieces in here. This is a smaller bag, and it looks like they want us to put these 1x1s with a pyramid, and putting these kind of on the edges here. Yeah, I love the details. That's one thing that LEGO does a really good job of, is they spend a lot of time on details for things. You gotta cover up those open studs. I like when LEGO takes the time to cover up those open studs. They don't always do that. Yeah. Yeah, it's always fun when you can see this kind of set evolve over time. Okay, there we go. So we got those details on either side of the ship. And okay, so it looks like we've got these 1x2 with the Technic. And I'm just looking at the instructions because they don't really say where these are going. Like, okay, I've got the pieces. Where do you want me to put these? Yeah, I'm looking. Okay, where are these going? Okay. I'm still looking to see where they want me to place these. So, my apologies for... Oh, okay. I see now. Okay. Alright, these are going to go on the stage. I like these 1x2 rounded plates. Very useful for a lot of things. And this goes in the center. Yeah, what's interesting about certain instructions is that sometimes they'll put the little border that usually tells you that's the piece you're putting down, but this one didn't have that. You can't wait to see these video heads recolored in later sets? Let's hope. Let's hope, Mr. Patrick. Yeah, I'm in love with these too. Nintendo better not sue Lego. Nintendo owns the rights to the term Squiddo. Oh, interesting. Anthropomorphic. Yeah, that's the term. You got it right now. Second time's a charm. Okay. I knew there was a term. Essentially making animals with human-like characteristics. And that's what anthropomorphizing is. I love, love, love these tiles. Like, OMG. Like, wow. I just love just the colors of all the video sets. Lots of fun. And I think the other thing that's in this bag is the Helms wheel. So we'll see where that's going to go. Yeah, I think the other thing that's cool is that when you see these sets come out with these interesting, like, for example, we've got the coral hair. This hair piece is so cool that I'm hoping that that's going to come in a variety of colors. So it's a good point. All right. Okay, so now I think we are making... So remember that box that we made earlier? I think we're making a stage similar to what comes in the video boxes. And we'll see. It's like an unfolding, and when you talk to some of the Lego designers, what's interesting is they often talk about how building a set is like a journey. That when you start seeing, you know, for example, you don't put all the minifigs in the first bag. You start with one at a time, and it kind of evolves, and then you start to appreciate, you know, what's in the set. And I really love that. And talk about awesome parts in here. But the thing is, you know, this is a pirate ship, and, you know, I have a pirate kind of collection, pirate ship collection, so this won't be one that I probably will dismantle. But I did do a partial dismantle of the Pirates Barracuda Bay because I didn't really want to break up the ship. And so I kept the ship intact, and then the rest of the set I have been parting out portions of it. Okay, so we got that. All right. Like I said, a lot of this, what's in this bag, are detail pieces. Let's see, where are we at? Oh, black. It's like, why am I not finding those macaroni pieces? It's because they're in black, Brickanista. Oops. Okay, what am I missing here? Oops. Oops. Aha. Okay, I gotta step back. There's another piece here. I was so anxious to put the macaroni piece in that it was like, nope, you gotta put that piece in first. There we go. Yeah, I think Dots has really changed what we can do. And, you know, if you think back, a lot of people say, well, back in the day, we only had 2x4 pieces. I mean, look at all the things we have available to us now. It's amazing. It's really great for doing shaping and lettering and different kinds of mosaic designs that you couldn't do before. Yeah. I think this looks like, oh, this is the back of the stage. Oh, interesting. Okay, we still have some more. Still have some more pieces to add here. Yeah, this one, if you're looking for parts, if you're looking for pyramids, this has a ton of those pyramid pieces. If you like the pyramid pieces. You can see that. And a little with rail and another pyramid piece. They said they wanted this angled like that. So there you go. Okay, so this looks like it's going to mount. Oh, okay. So remember those snot pieces that we have here? I'm a little worried though, because we have this, hopefully it'll still fit. Alright, I'm gonna turn this to me so I can see it straight on. Okay. It fits like a glove. I guess it's a question mark. I'm not sure what that's supposed to represent. Alright. Okay. Back to the another sub build. Yeah, I'm really thankful for this community. A lot of people have been talking about just how supportive it is and how, you know, we look after each other. And like I said, just you being here to, you know, watch has been extremely helpful. Because, you know, talking to yourself is no fun. When you first start streaming, you got to get used to talking to yourself. Because if there's nobody on the stream to talk to, then you just kind of have to keep vamping for the camera. Because that's the other thing, is that we talked about this before, that when you're streaming, if there's nobody in the chat, you're going to have to talk because people will be watching your stream later. And that's where you kind of go, okay, what would people want to hear if they're not watching now but watching later? That's really cool. I think this is the drum set for the Kraken. We'll have to see. Okay, we are putting in, it looks like we're putting a wheel in with another pyramid. If you're in search of gray pyramids, I have the set for you. This is the set for you. Yeah, the LEGO community is nice. I agree. Okay, so this goes into this 1x2. There we go. Nice. Well, and I will put the caveat out there. You know, just like with any community, you get all kinds. In general, people are pretty nice, but you also do have a couple of people who, you know, are, for lack of a better term, they're kind of like Lego snobs. It's kind of like if you haven't proven yourself as a Lego builder, that sometimes they won't chat with you. It's almost like you got to prove yourself, which is sad. But so I just made these little symbols, I think, which I'm pretty sure this is the drum set that we're building right now. So I think that framing is still pretty good. You can still see what I'm doing. Except this next step, the next step, we're actually going to work on the sides here. I'm going to angle it this way. And that's the other thing you learn as a streamer, is also having to stream for the camera, where you have to put the, you know, I'm building for the camera rather than building to myself. So that's a little challenging. Thankfully, this is working out pretty well. And I love these macaroni pieces. Oh, those are so good. Okay, and you see how this connects and it wraps around, connects with the front. It's beautiful. And I'm assuming we're going to do the other side next. And yep, I was right. Squiddo goes into that spot. Okay, they told me to put Squiddo in now. Okay. Okay, Squiddo, you're going in. And I'm guessing he can just stand here? Or does he stand here? Alright, we got a drummer in place. The Lego High Society they're into well-aged Lego sets on their top shelves. Well, it's not just that. There are some people who, for example, like if you've never won an award before at a Lego convention, there are some people who think you haven't made it until you've been recognized as an award-winning builder. You know, and some people, you know, they're not in it for winning awards. They just want to build. They just want to be creative, right? There's so many artists out there, not just in the Lego community, just artists in general who haven't, you know, been recognized, but that doesn't mean that they're not worthy of being, you know, a part of this community. So I'm just, I'm assuming this goes here. Let's see. All right. I always have a harder time with circular parts. Why is this not clutching? All right, there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oops, sorry, this was out of frame. Let me zoom out. So we're putting 2 of these up front, which may be a record. Maybe? They try to make a glass ceiling, the gatekeepers, yeah. Well, I guess, you know, if you think about just societies in general, people tend to have cliques, right? Which is unfortunate, but it tends to happen sometimes. All right, let's see. There we go. So we got those 2 in front. I don't know if that's supposed to be like a DJ session. Maybe? No? Like I said, a lot of this bag particularly is detail work. Vincent van Gogh was called a madman until after he died. Now he's called a genius. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't know if you've seen that movie with Willem Dafoe playing, I think he played Van Gogh, or maybe he played Picasso. But it was just interesting to, apparently artists in general have been a bit mad, right? Or crazy. I don't know what term you want to use. But I think being an artist also, how do I say this? It also depends on how you grew up. So, for example, Llano mentioned that his mother is an art therapist, which, you know, gives, I think she's a little bit more understanding about wanting to incorporate art into your life, right? This is one of those shooters that I'm building right now. Whereas some other cultures may not appreciate that as much. So I'm not sure why we have a blaster here. This is right in front of the ship. I guess this is to protect the ship? I don't know. So I'm putting this down where this jumper is. Okay, there we go. That's an interesting feature. Van Gogh was a sad story. His brother Theo was his rock. Yeah. Sometimes you need that. Sometimes you need a person who understands you. And it's nice if it's somebody in your family. Okay, so we got that, and oh, interesting. Okay, so we see they've got these clips, so they want this to attach to the front here, and the rocker clips, so this can angle like that. Wow, that's pretty cool. That's dope, yo. That is dope. Yeah, art is a great way to express feelings. I agree. Absolutely. Okay, so now we're going to work on the other side, the detailing that we saw earlier. So, yeah, I love this. These large and small macaroni pieces really make this build. Look at that. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous. Okay, now we get to put the pizza. We get to make the pizza together. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so we're taking one of these tabletop pieces and putting the pizza. Oops, wait a minute. But for the pizza, you gotta put one of these 2x2 rounds. And then the pizza goes on top. Alright, so we got that. And this goes down. Oh, backstage. Okay, it's a backstage thing. So Joel was saying he likes the backstage better than the front. It's more interesting to him. Okay, so we put the pizza down over there. Yeah, Van Gogh is also known for eating paint chips and drinking paint thinner. What? I did not know that. Wow, that's pretty scary. That's really scary, actually. I just discovered this. These barrels will hold a 2x2 on there. And I did this for my ramen shop. And I found that out on my own. But they're having us do this here. And this goes on the other side of the ship for another seat. This is almost like a bar in the back of the stage. You are what you eat. I guess you're paint thinner. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I was wondering what this surfboard, where that was going to go. So that goes up top here where these coral studs are. So let's see if we can... Yeah, that's a nice connection because when I put that surfboard on that VW gift with purchase, it would not stay. Okay, so the map of the world looks like they want it this way. It's going to go here. That's going to go down. Vincent van Gogh is called a madman. Yep. Sorry, I'm catching up with the chat here. It is sad how mental health is still not a big priority for some people. It's so true. And it's also still a stigma, unfortunately. It was in the Mixel build too. You cried at the end of the Van Gogh section of the Rijksmuseum in Amsterdam. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, by the way, there's 2 bottles here. So we have some bottles of some kind of liquor that people are... I'm assuming could be water. It doesn't have to be liquor. I haven't been to the Rijksmuseum in Amsterdam. It sounds like a nice place. So I'm trying to put this treasure chest together. Oops, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So, there we go. Oh, wait a minute. Why am I still off there? See, this goes back to building for the camera, is that I'm hovering over this, so I don't have the best leverage. There we go. It was a good cry? Oh, okay. Well, he left behind such amazing work for us. And I think that's one thing about artists is that, you know, we have, you know, been honored by having some amazing artists in the LEGO community too, who've given us a lot of really wonderful things to think about. Okay, there we go. We got a treasure chest with some jewels in there. The barrel on the shark leg. You're heading out? Okay. Thanks, Rick. Thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Rick is 3 hours ahead, so it's what, 11:30 for him right now. Root beer, bottles of root beer, yes. for Brickanista, it will be bottles of root beer. Okay, so the treasure chest goes in the back as well. And now I gotta pull up these beat bits. I put them here for safekeeping, but now we actually need to put this down. There's actually a purpose for these. And, oops, I put it on the wrong way. Alright. So we have this little treasure chest, and we have the bottles, and we have that. His brother was a good person? Yeah, I think most people have good families. I know not everybody has grown up in a good family. I've been pretty fortunate. Okay, so let's see what we have left over. I think we're okay because we have, well, we have 2 pyramids. I think that's still okay. I don't think we forgot a pyramid. And then, of course, the beat bits I set aside. A rod. Okay, so that's not too bad. And this sprue doesn't count because it was just a holder. Barrel on the shark mixel had a 2x2 round with the gold stud in it. Oh, okay. Okay, so right now we're at 8:36, and I had planned to stream for 3 hours. And we're now at bag number 4. Is SetToBuild still here? Is he? I don't know if he was planning to double stream today or he was just taking over Kat's shift. Or they're the green gummy bears, but only the green ones. The green gummy bears, I think, are in a different set. I don't think it's in this set. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna dig into bag number 4, but I'm not sure if we're gonna get into bag number 5. We'll see how I'm feeling, because like I said, today I was planning to do the raid, and then I was gonna be done. So we'll see. Let's see who's out there anyway. Maybe let me take a look real quick before I open up bag number 4. Oops. Yeah, I think what's interesting is that I'm so glad people have been sharing how they build at home, because it makes me feel better. You know, like Patrick, when you said that you have this little small space. Oh, Opes Connoisseur is streaming, Lone Gopher, Pan Fred, Sapiens. There's a lot of people who are streamers that are out there right now. And Opes, like I said, is one of my favorite people. He was always so supportive from the very beginning. Okay, but we're not going to raid right now. I think, like I said, I had promised I would stream for 3 hours today. And even though... Okay, great. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and open up bag number 4. Okay, I'm glad I opened this up as a tray, because as you can see, we've still got plenty of space too. Alright, bag number 4, going in. And too bad, hooded one isn't here, because he always tells me, just put all the pieces out! Don't try to dig through them. Alright. Though I am streaming earlier than I normally do, so a lot of my regulars are not here because I'm streaming earlier than normal. Okay, let's see. I want to just catch up on the chat. Oh, hi, BTalks33. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay, so, yep. So we have Joel, who's lurking. The build space always shrinks as one builds. It's so true. The green gummy bears were a backstage concept from some rock band in the 60s or 70s. Oh, the Rolling Stones is part of a contract? Every backstage needed green gummy bears? Well, it's funny because we were talking about divas and famous people, sometimes they have contracts that say, I need to have certain kinds of foods in my trailer or something. Gopher needs to play some Lego golf with Bill Murray. The local brick shop is here. Hello, how are you? You like the look of this ship? Great choice for Talk Like a Pirate Day. Well, thank you. Yes, and the local brick shop is also a streamer, by the way. I've dropped in on a couple of his streams. So how are you? What have you been up to? Have you been doing something for Talk Like a Pirate Day too? I know that some streamers have been doing specific, like a lot of people have been doing Pirates of Barracuda Bay for the month of September. But you really like the octopus? You're great. You've been working today? Oh, okay. Hey, no problem. Yeah, today I'm part of a brick relay. Normally I don't stream this early. I usually stream closer to 9 o'clock, but because we're on a stream relay, brick relay, it may have been the Who. Okay. Yeah, no, thanks for stopping by. So what we're doing now is, it looks like we're doing more details for the back of the ship. And I'm hesitating because I'm wondering if I skipped a step. Did I skip a step? Maybe not. Okay, no, I think we're okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. I was wondering how these were being secured. Remember those clips that we put in earlier? So these are being secured by the clips. And yeah, so local brick shop also builds sets and things, and I think, if I remember right, I think you actually own a Bricklink store. So you get access to a lot of really cool sets. And like I said, these are being held by clips in the back. So I know I probably should point it towards the camera more. Yeah, building for the camera has always been a challenge. You may have been the Who or Led Zeppelin. Yeah, could be. Could be. Yeah, so the local brick shop, I'm going to need to chat with you about how you do some of your overlays with like the spinning wheel and stuff. He does a lot of giveaways, which is really cool. I'm still a noob when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, I'm always learning from other streamers. More and more has been helpful. V2 Blast, people who, you know, have been taking the time to help me figure out some of these things. Okay, we're putting in some windows. Alright, I love these black lattice inserts. These are awesome. Let's see. Oops. Yeah, and you missed me talking like a pirate earlier today. Earlier. But I've been streaming now for almost 3 hours. And I normally don't stream this early, so this is also a little odd for me. Okay, there we go. Finally got the insert in. Okay, so they want this over here. And let me see, they want this actually out this way. Yeah, so this is cool because they're using that ledge piece, the railing piece, as like a little ledge for the window. And got a couple of snot bricks going on either side. Oops, wait a minute. Nope, that's right. Oops, uh-oh. Uh-oh, I just dropped something. What did I drop? I dropped a, there it is, a 1x1 brown. 1x1 brown snot brick. Yeah, and this is, I think, the biggest challenge I have is building for the camera, because I'm at an awkward angle. I'm hovering over the ship instead of actually on a desk, just because of the camera angle. And maybe, you know, I just celebrated my 1-year anniversary, so maybe next year I'll have a better setup. Let's hope. Takes time. Okay, so this piece that I just put on this pillar, it's 3 bricks tall with the 2 clips. That's what I'm using for that baby bunker piece. Remember the door that I mentioned about the custom baby bunkers? Small brick link, but mainly sell through a local flea market. Oh, cool. Yeah, you're welcome. Shoot you a message anytime. Friday was crazy. You did 33 giveaways. Whoa. I don't know how you keep up with it, honestly. I've had to turn off my points because I've had trolls who really made my life miserable. So I don't do that as much as others. But yeah. Yeah, it's pretty amazing that you can be so generous. That's awesome. Okay, so we got that, and this is gonna lock it in place. Nice. Look at that shaping on there. That's super cool. Okay. And once again, this dark teal color is just super cool. Yeah, I mean, as a streamer, you got so much to think about. We've talked about this earlier, but you know, in addition to, you know, just building, you know, normally building, you know, you don't have a camera to worry about. You can just build in your regular workspace. You don't have to talk while you're building. I noticed that there was a streamer I was watching the other day, and you know, this person wasn't talking very much, which kind of surprised me. I was thinking, I guess I could do that. I think people would be surprised, though, if I did. Okay, take care, Mock Squad. Your day is now done. Okay, no problem. Rubber baby buggy bunkers. Yes, the baby bunkers will be an official challenge, probably for October. I'm going to say October 16th, with the 17th being the review. You're sorry to hear that. I have some good mods in the flea market. It helps me to get loads of great stock. Oh, cool. Your goal is to share that with the LEGO community here on Twitch. That's awesome. No, you missed the story earlier about the troll I had early in my career. I kind of have post-traumatic stress from that, unfortunately. Yeah, essentially this person would just, because I tend to be a mock builder rather than a set builder. And then this person would like lurk in the shadows and then exercise points. And then if I missed the points that he was exercising, he would criticize me for missing it. And then I've had people who rated me early in my career. And then if I missed those, then they would also criticize me. And it's kind of like, look, I'm new here. You know, instead of criticizing me in the open, maybe you could help me out. Have you thought about that? You know? Yeah. So it's kind of like, trolls come in many different forms, you know? Just because people stream doesn't mean they're always nice. That's one thing I've learned too, kind of the hard way. Because a lot of people think, oh yeah, that person streams, they must be really good. It's like, yeah, they might be good, but that doesn't mean they're nice. And that goes back to what I was mentioning about Brick Huntress, about how one of her mottos is, you know, be kind to each other. And I just think that's super cool. I find of the 3 communities, Twitch, YouTube, and Instagram, I think Instagram is the kindest. That is so nice. Look at that. Yeah, the people on Instagram are super, super nice. So I don't stream on Instagram. I stream only on Twitch and YouTube at the moment. And the reason for that mostly is because of the reverse look and the profile format that they do on Instagram. And also, you can't look at the chat after your stream. They don't save it. They don't archive it. Yeah, it sucks. You know, thankfully I'm stubborn enough that I don't let trolls get me down. But I know of several streamers who've stopped, either because of trolls or because people were not that supportive. And that's why it's kind of like, it would, and I had this discussion before you started, you joined us, but I also talked about how lately there have been people who've been rating the popular streamers. So it's kind of like, oh, if this person has, 60 people in their stream, then they must be good, so we're going to raid them. Instead of raiding the smaller ones who can use the followers. So it's almost like becoming a popularity contest here on Twitch. So Twitch is my second favorite. My favorite right now is YouTube. Because I don't think you have that kind of... It's not really politics. It's more, I don't know, kind of clickiness maybe that people are... And it's sad. It's unfortunate, but, I've only been streaming for a year, but that's what I've observed over the last, I don't know, 5 months specifically. There are several people who came over and, it's like people got overly, what's the word I'm thinking about? They became fanatics where they forgot about the rest of the community. They're more concerned about, getting in good with the popular people. It's kind of like high school. It's kind of sad. But that's okay. I tell people I'd rather have a small community of people who are kind and nice to each other than be with the popular people who, like to criticize each other for not knowing everything, because we don't know everything here. We make it very clear. We try to help each other out, because you can't know everything. I really like how this shaping is coming together. This is so cool. I love this. Okay, so where are we at? Now we've got to add these here. Yeah, I don't know. You may have not have experienced this. I don't know how long you've been streaming for, but I literally have only been streaming for a year. I just celebrated my 1-year streamiversary, and I've seen a lot. And I've seen a lot of streamers stop because they didn't get the support that they needed. And I've also seen people who, I raided early on to help them out, and they've completely forgotten me. It's like, okay, forget the people who helped you out early on. But, everybody streams for different reasons. And thankfully, I don't feel like I need to, my self-worth isn't based on what other people think about me, thankfully. It's too bad. You've been lucky, found lots of great people. A lot of them you found by rating the smaller channels. Exactly! And you 100% agree with me that it's important to help bring everybody up rather than just pile on the bandwagon, if you will. Yes, that's a great way to phrase it. Piling on the bandwagon. Okay. You've been since the beginning of this year. Oh, wow. So you've been less than a year. Wow, you've been doing great. It's important to remember those that helped you out in the beginning. Yeah, there's a lot of them. I helped them out at the beginning, but I haven't seen them much lately. So this is, you can see how the two sections fold in like that. So that's kind of a cool play function. And this, actually, these beat bits aren't supposed to be here. I put these as a placeholder. Yeah. So you can see how they fold in like that. And then they want the or the Punk Pirate Mermaid. This is kind of weird because they in the drawing they have her standing here, but there's no place to. Here, I'll show you the picture. I'm going to put her on one of these jumpers, but in the drawing or in the photo, you see how, let me zoom in a little. You can see how they have her like standing on the brown slope with no studs, opening up the chest. Okay, so Yeah, I will say the instructions on this manual have not been the best. They have not been that great. Yeah, I think I started on Twitch, and I was streaming, I think, 5 or 6 times a week on Twitch. And then in December, I moved to YouTube, and I find YouTube as a platform that I'm more comfortable with. And I think I've just learned, in fact, if Mora Mora is still here, I just learned from Mora Mora how to do those emote, the emote wall. But, you know, you've really done a good job putting in things like sound effects and all of that things. I'm just, you know, I'm too busy working on builds and such. Okay, so we just put some rotators up here. Okay. All right, I'm going to zoom in a little bit because we're doing some micro builds. Little smaller builds. And this is interesting because I haven't seen these. These are half rounds. Normally you'd see a 2x2. This is like a half of a 2x2 round. I don't think I've seen these before. Different piece. And we have it in this yellow and this blue. That's interesting. Yeah, so I haven't been streaming as much on Twitch. I mostly stream on Twitch because it's a good platform for longer builds. You love that fig? Yeah. Took some research. Do you stream on other platforms or just Twitch? Because I know that each platform has its own little things that you got to be, you know, checking for. I think that might be part of it too, is that because I've diversified so much that I haven't really had a chance to research into what's needed on each platform. I am most comfortable on YouTube though. That's right now my favorite platform. Some friends of mine have been doing TikTok now. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, Boatstead on the bottom. Yeah, so now that I've celebrated a year, we'll see if I end up going into TikTok. Maybe. I know Dr. Cat says she's just started doing TikTok. And Tiago Catarino, somebody I mod for on YouTube, he's been doing some. And Moto, LEGOMasters Season 2, he's been doing that. I mean, there's just so many places you can take streaming and your internet presence, you know, whatever that is. So many things to think about and to do. Just trying to keep track of everything to me is a challenge. I think my favorite part is Instagram, though, with challenges and hashtags. And that's probably where I get more traction. Just Twitch at the moment. You've heard TikTok is really good for Lego, though. Yeah, I mean, it's Boone has now started doing TikTok as well. Yeah, I'm still, like I said, I'm just trying to get used to streaming as a whole. You know? Trying to be part of this community and figure out where I fit, I guess. All right, so this is interesting. So you see how this had an axle and a pin. So this is a long axle with the short pin, and they want it to go into here. Let me see if I can do this for the camera. I don't know if I can do this sideways. Let's see if it will fit. It's supposed to go through here. Okay, I'm gonna have to use 2 hands. Let me angle the camera. That's the other challenge, is just doing everything for the camera. There we go. Okay, so this turns. That's kind of cool. And we're going to do this on the other side too. Yeah, so I've been using Twitch mostly just Sundays and Mondays. And then Wednesdays, Saturday, or Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday I'm on YouTube. I have more followers on Instagram than I do anywhere else. And like I said, I think it's mostly because I do a lot of challenges with other people, and we use the hashtags for that. Okay, am I almost done with bag number 4? We're getting close. Getting close. Okay, so this is interesting because those rotators that I just put on the sides here. So these rotators, actually this one might be easier to see. So this rotator that we put here, they want us to put this like keyhole piece in here. So that's going to rotate back and forth. That's kind of cool. What's going to go there? And then here's the other side of this one over here. Yeah, so Brickum just left, but I think I probably got known early last year for the Daily Brick Limit Challenge that I co-hosted with Joriel Builds, and that got a lot of people started on simple builds. And I think that's kind of, and I tell people that's what I focus on. I focus on affordability because I have Thrifty Thursdays that I do as well, the Daily Brick Limit, Mock Improv, a couple other things that I've been working on. And I like partnering with people, so a lot of the things that I've been doing have been partnerships. Oh, Glenn is here. Hey, Glenn. Welcome to the stream. Pirate stuff. How weird. Glenn knows. Glenn knows I'm known for pirate stuff. We're on bag number 4. Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you, Killev. I appreciate that. And that's the other thing I've got to figure out, Killev, is that, you know, a lot of streamers, and maybe since the local brick shop is here, I don't know what you do, but some people do like a wall of subs and like a little brick with your name on it. Some people do like the Blue Budgie does a cross stitch of a brick. Other people, like Amish Ace, does a what do you call it, a lightsaber. But and then there's Bricks O'Brien who doesn't do that, but has a sub-specific channel on his Discord. So I may be leaning more towards that. So tell me, if you would, what is it you would like to see as a sub? Because I'm still feeling kind of new at this. And, you know, what is it that people want when they sub? Do they want, you know, a name with their brick, a brick with their name on it? Oh, speaking of resubs, thank you, Glenn. Or are they just here to support the channel? Because that's another thing, is that I just don't know. Sorry I'm late. I just got in from Brick. Well, you know, I tend to start at 9. Today I started at 6 because we were part of a brick relay, and since SetToBuild, I don't see him online, so I'm guessing he's substituted for Dr. Cat. So normally I would have been ready to raid right now. But since I'm working on this, I'm on bag number 4. I'm tempted to just finish it because there's only 5 bags in here. But I've also been streaming for 3 hours straight. So I think I will take a break right after this particular this build, this bag. Like I said, I'm getting delirious. I can't think straight. Yeah, but send me I'll send you a whisper later, Killev, about what, and then more and Glenn and some of my other subs, because I'm thinking this through, especially now that I'm going to be starting my 2nd year of streaming. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're doing more sub builds. Now we're working on this. But I do appreciate the support. Do with what you need, or let's do this. Okay. I'm not sure what that means by let's do this. Okay, so this, going back to here, looks like we're putting one of these, I'm guessing, I'm just trying to look at the drawing. Alright, they want it on one side like that. So we're making like this little sandwich, and I think we're building this up over here. Well, like when I sub to somebody, I'll just give you an example. Okay, so I've subbed to a couple different people, and then they offer, you know, whatever they offer. And then, but to me, it's kind of like, I don't really need the gift. I just want to support the streamer. You know, but that's me, right? Some other people want to have their name on a brick, or they want their name on the wall, or what have you. So I just want to make sure I'm doing what people are expecting. I'm going to research this a little bit more, because I do think that it's just so wide and varied at what people do. Okay, so this is kind of cool as far as this little decorative piece. As they say in Mortal Kombat, finish him. Are you talking about the ship? Or are you talking about something else? Now this is interesting. We have this polished gold radar dish, and they want it upside down like this. So I think this is maybe a speaker, I'm guessing. Okay, so alright, this is a sub build, but they haven't told me where to put it, so I'm just going to set this aside. We have another sub build. We have another sub build going in. And as I said earlier, if you're looking for a set with lots of these gray pyramids, this is the set for you. There's so many of these in here. It's like, okay. Little tiny pyramids. If you're looking for tiny pyramids, you got it. You got it right here. Finish the ship, okay. Alright. So this is interesting because now we have one of these pieces. And I'm guessing this will fit on this jumper. Yep, it fits on the jumper. There we go. Alright. Alright, so we built this. And I guess I want this on the other side over here. Just looking at it. Okay. That's kind of cool. I think what I'll do then, Glenn, is I'll take a quick break after bag number 4, and then we'll finish bag number 5. Because like I said, normally I stream for about, 3 hours. So I'm a little out of my element here. But the other day I streamed for 8 hours for my anniversary stream, but I had a lot of guests that helped me out a lot. Alright, more macaroni. There's a song out there on TikTok. Trying to remember, it's like chicken wing, hot dog and bologna, chicken and macaroni. Okay, I was supposed to build 2 of these, but this is what goes onto this rotator, and I guess rotates back and forth like this. Okay, I'm just trying to see if I mounted this right. I guess so. Here, let me redo this because I think they wanted it this way. And okay. All right, so we're gonna build another one of those. You love it when a plan comes together? Okay. Yeah, if you missed my 8-hour stream, there was a point where I started dancing because I've never danced on my stream before. I'm not like Pan Fred. Pan Fred does such a great job dancing on stream. And my legs were cramping up and I just had to stretch. And I was going to have Debo take over, and Matthew Builds Bricks was on, and I said, here, can you take over in a little bit so I could take a break? Because I had been streaming for about 3 hours at that point. And then all of a sudden, Matthew breaks out his, he's got his own, like, disco lights. And he goes, it's a dance party! And then we started dancing. I actually made it a highlight. So you can take a look at my highlight reel. And I was surprised. I mean, I didn't know that Matthew had those dancing lights. So yeah, that was fun. That was a fun impromptu thing that just happened, and we had a lot of fun. Then Debo came back. Debo had a power outage, so he was off stream for a little bit, and then he came back on, and we all were dancing, had a good time. So yeah, I don't know. I might need to talk to Pan Fred about what he does for because I don't have those flashing lights. Definitely was out of my element, but it was still fun. It was still fun. And Matthew is just so freaking adorable. It's like, he goes, it's a dance party. Go to the right, go to the right, go to the left. He was really getting into it. It was hilarious. And like I said, if you want to see it, it's only 2 minutes. We were only dancing for 2 minutes, and it's a highlight. I highlighted it. Yeah, it was super fun. And like I said, he was just adorable, just how it all came together. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put this here. I don't know why they just didn't tell you to build it directly on there instead of making a sub-build. It's kind of ridiculous. But that's okay. This is our set. We can do with it whatever we want. Well, I think too, if you stream for a long time, you just like with any streamer, you gotta take breaks every now and then. So I will take a break once this is done, and then I'll come back and finish the ship. And then we will go find somebody to raid after that, because I was supposed to raid SetToBuild, but our plans got moved around. Okay, let's see. Almost done. Next step. Yeah, and I think, don't forget, I've been talking for 3 hours. I've been talking and building for 3 hours. Alexander 23, yes, amazing set so far. You super mega pushed me to get it Friday. Oh. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. This is a very, very cool set, and I got it primarily for the minifigs, but the set as a whole is super cool. I haven't worked with the app much, but every time I have worked with the app, it hasn't been very good. So that's the only thing I will tell you, is that the app isn't that great. Okay, so we are going to mount this the same way we mounted the other one. And this thing swivels back and forth. And so you can have, the black, here, I'll turn it towards the camera. Let's see. So you can have the black speakers one way, and then the other goldish speakers another way. Irony how many sets I acquired of the last one due to your shows. The minifigs and the Tutulo head is dope, yes. So Brickanista is a bad influence. Maybe. Well, okay, so you gotta admit, my Thrifty Thursday episode with that dragon flyer, the Black Panther dragon flyer, for $20, everything you get in that set with the 3 minifigs, that is incredible. This, I think, is like $99.99 for this set. This is a much more expensive set. But the Black Panther set, to me, that is probably one of the best sets for the money that you can get. Okay, so this is good because these are the extra pieces that we have. Okay, so I'm going to take a break, and I will hopefully be back in about 5 to 7 minutes. Because, like I said, I was expecting to be raiding somebody by now. So, no matter how far I got in the build. But I am going to take a break. I mean, unless... No, I'm not on StreamYard. If I was on StreamYard, I'd have somebody come into the stream, because I know Alexander23 is here. He could come in on the stream and entertain people. I can't do that with Streamlabs OBS. You've gotten the Barracuda Lantern Festival Punk Pirate Ship. Okay, well, I should put that down as, you know, why Lego should be interested in me, because I get people to buy stuff, right? Which really isn't my intent. But take your time. A dead Brickanista is no good to anyone. Thank you. No, I don't want to be a dead person. Okay, so I will say I will be back in about somewhere between 5 to 7 minutes. I'm going to stretch because maybe we could have another dance break. But I don't have the flashing lights. It'll just be me dancing around in a pirate outfit, which probably is not something you want to see. Okay, so I'm going to take a break. I will be back in about 5 to 7 minutes. Okay. Okay, we'll see you in a bit. Hello, I'm back. Thank you for hanging in there with me. And yeah, I definitely took a bit of a stretch break and made sure my water was filled. And I did not dance, so it sounds like apparently Glenn would have been up for me dancing. Like I said, I might add that in the future, but I don't have flashing lights. I don't have like the music all set up, and it was an impromptu thing that happened to be fortuitous. And I might, like I said, maybe that's something if I invite Matthew Builds Bricks on my streams more often, then, you know, we might say, okay, it's Matthew's here. It's dance break time. But maybe it's an exclusive thing that I only do when he's on the stream. I mean, who knows? But like I said, it was him and Debo. And what was funny is that I tried to run a 1-minute ad break through Twitch. Did you see that? I don't think you did. It was really strange. I like I said, this whole system is really strange. You can still dance, whatever you like. Okay. Well, I was just thinking while I was on break about how that whole thing, the way that evolved, was because my legs were cramping. Because I was also sitting in my build room. I'm in my green screen room today. And when I was in that room, I had asked Debo right before he dropped unexpectedly. I said, hey, can you take over for a little bit and talk to Matthew? And all of a sudden he dropped, and it was just like, ooh, okay, you got no ad. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on with that, because I know on the Twitch studio I can run an ad for like a minute, but for some reason it doesn't work through Streamlabs. So going back to the whole thing with Debo, is that I was so lucky because my 8-hour stream, I was expecting that there might be gaps, so I had some builds that I had set aside just in case. There was not one point where I didn't have at least one guest with me. And that was so great, because when I took a break, they took over for me and started talking on the stream and doing some things, and I went back and watched some of those parts of the stream, and I learned some other things too from that. So it was really great, like seeing Matthew interact with Debo for a while, and then he interacted with Perry and Dave, and it was just very, very cool. So I'm just feeling very, very fortunate. Okay, so let me just move my camera just a little bit so you can see some of the pieces. This is cool. This, what is this? I think dark tan maybe, crow's nest. Other cool pieces in here. So I don't think this will take too long. Maybe another half hour or 40 minutes, something like that. But yeah, I definitely needed a break though, because I had been streaming at that point, what, 3 hours and 15 minutes straight? I was like, I didn't get the memo because today's been a busy day. I was on Tricky Bricks I was watching because they had their slideshow. Then at 1 o'clock I had my own stream on YouTube with Llano River Blue. Looks like a nougat barrel have. Ah, thank you. Yeah, and then, like I said, I'm working on this one today. So, and I thought I agreed to do the 6 o'clock because normally I would go at 9 o'clock because we were doing the relay. And then, so it was kind of, I was hoping to raid somebody at 9 o'clock. But that's okay. Like I said, I have a larger build I'm working on right now anyway, so this all works out. It's all good. Okay. Now, these pieces, Tricky Bricks calls them slippers, but I call them a 1x2 roof slope. I don't know what the correct term is, but that's what I call them. I just think the range of colors that are here is just so much fun. And yeah, so what Glenn was referring to earlier was that, yeah, it's no good if I'm burnt out, you know, trying to do too much. So yeah, I definitely needed that break. So thank you for accommodating me. I had a little bite to eat, stretched a little bit, you know, took care of business. Oh, this is the shark top. Oh, that's what all those teeth are for. Okay. Alright, this is going to be cool. It's going to be dope. It's going to be dope. Alright, wait a minute. Alright, I think I put this on the wrong side. Slipper seems the most common name for that. Oh, okay. I suspect the official name is unwieldy. Okay. Alright. And we have 1x2 rounded plates. Yeah, like I said, this is just chock full of really cool parts. Any way you slice it, lots of really cool parts. And I do use a lot of brown for my ships, but since this is a ship, it'll probably stay intact, is my guess. And we got some more snot pieces. This is an interesting piece. I got a bunch of these in lug bulk, these rounded ones, especially if you're doing snowscapes. But that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for... Are they white or gray? Oh, they're gray. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't see any white ones in here. That's because they're gray, Brickanista. They are gray. Okay, here come the shark mouth pieces. Alright, so I think this sub-build, we can put this aside for a moment. Yep, lots of teeth. Lots of teeth going down. Yeah, this is like going at the top of the stage. After adding the play feature to your airship build, you're going to start hoarding those turntables. Yeah, those turntables were awesome. And they're coral too, right? Sweet new piece, yep. Nice. Okay. And it looks like we've got this curve here. You can see that little curve going down. And then we have a slope. Ah, look at that. That's how they make the snout. Okay, they said to turn it upside down. Ah, this is the lower jaw. Okay, so this lower jaw is going to go here. Ah, look at that. That's the lower part of the jaw. Interesting. Yeah, splat gears are just a lot of fun for a play function. Totally agree. Yeah, I'm really impressed when people can put, you know, play functions into their builds. So, and you've often heard Joel, Have Studs Will Travel, say, I'm not a mock builder. You proved us wrong. You are such a mock builder. That is such an epic build, Joel. Okay, why am I missing? I'm missing a corner piece, but that's the wrong color. I need one in brown. I got a bunch of them in this dark blue. There's the brown one. Where'd it go? You saw me dump everything in here. Okay. This is where there's a guy named Mr. Mittens who would be able to look at a box and just say, oh, it's over there. Wow. I wonder if it's hiding under something. Is it hiding? I don't see it. It's a corner piece brown, just like that one. No, no. This is where Obi-Wan Kenobi, also known as Cowboy Kenobi, would say, "Trust in the brick, trust in the brick, Brickanista." Okay, now I'm gonna have to knoll because it's not jumping out at me. And if I knoll and it still doesn't jump out at me, that means it's not here. You're a Franken builder. He didn't prove us wrong, he proved himself wrong. Oh well. Maybe he was just being overly modest. But he often says he's not a builder. Okay, let me see if I covered it up. Did I cover it up? I've taken all the dark brown, reddish brown, and put it into a pile there, and I do not see that piece. So I think it's MIA. Ah! It was hiding. I found it. It was underneath just when I was almost ready to go into my stash. Okay, so we're set there. All right, what's next? Technic plate. Oh, this is brilliant. They're using these coral 1x2 curves to make a tongue. That is brilliant. Let's see. Oops. Did I put it too far forward? Yeah, too far back, Brickanista. There we go. That is brilliant. Wow. Look at that. That is so cool. That is super cool. All right, so now what's next? Okay, brown. Yeah, usually LEGO's pretty good about making sure all the pieces are there, but you know, there's been a few that haven't. I mean, I haven't actually had to call LEGO to replace parts. I did call them once because I had ordered some for the sailboat incentive, but my order was like $196, and then with tax it ended up being over $200. So I called them. I said, look, I'll add to my order. And they go, no, we'll send it to you. And they just sent it. You know, even though I was just shy of the 200. But, I mean, they're just a good company. I think they try hard. I mean, sure, they have their faults, just like any company has their faults, but they do try really hard. That's why, you know, it's been interesting. There's been that discussion about representation of the community, and I think this new set that they just released, the Queer Eye set, the Queer Eye apartment set, I mean, that just kind of shows you, hey, if they're willing to put their money behind developing a product which is kind of niche, I mean, that shows you that they're pretty committed. Okay, so this they want in the front. The original Max is here. Hello. Ahoy. Ahoy, matey. How are you, Max? Are you? How are you? The tax, no tax thing works in the store as well? Yeah, that's true, except for Star Wars promos. Have you left Mr. Springfield leave? Uh-oh. Mr. Springfield. Okay. That's something new. Alright, I think I'm missing something. I put this piece down. I think we're supposed to put... Oh, no. No, everything's good. Okay, another one of these. Alright, so it looks like we're putting together the other snout part of the shark. Alright, sub-build. Another sub-build coming up. Yes, it's Talk Like a Pirate Day, which is why I'm dressed up like this, if you're wondering. Okay. We got this little angle plate going down too. You can see we're building up. He's no good to me dead. Okay. There's some little secret code going on between Glenn and Max. Maybe something you talked about in Sort Lug, maybe. As long as you pay him a living wage, I guess. Alright. So we got that little sub-build there with an eyeball. And this they want onto this side over here. So this is what it looks like from the side view. You see with the teeth. That's pretty cool with the teeth. Very clever. Yeah, so we've been working on the Vidiyo Pirate Ship, and we are on the last bag. So you caught us. I normally stream later, but today I'm part of a stream relay, which is why I'm streaming earlier than normal. So you caught us just at the right time, Max, because I'm probably going to be streaming for about another 30 to 40 minutes, something like that. Yeah, this is great for parts, but as you know, I like ships. So this is probably going to be sticking around. Probably keeping this in my collection for a little bit. And we're back to this. You can see that there's an eyeball there and an eyeball here. And the snout is starting to come together. Max brought Rick Springfield into Sort Lug. The Rick Springfield. I saw the photo. Am I missing something? Who is Rick Springfield? Should I know this person? Is he famous? Okay, something's going on here with my ThinkPad. Hold up. Did he ever get Jesse's Girl? Oh, you're talking about the singer? How do you know Rick Springfield? So it's like between you and April, we've had celebrities stop by the Sort Lug call. That's pretty freaking hilarious, actually. Like, did they say, yeah, they're into Lego too? Alright, something is awry here. So are you talking about the singer? All right, this is very confusing. Okay, I guess we're putting in 2 more plates. He ate at the restaurant, and you were live on Sortlug when I went to say hi. So, what did he say to everybody? Did he say, hello, Lego people? That is hilarious. It's hard if you don't talk to strangers. Wow. Max is in the restaurant business. Yes, he is. If he's front of the house, he needs to talk to everyone. No, he's in the back of the house. He's a chef. So did he, like, compliment the chef? Did he say, I want to talk to the chef because I really like what you did? Or did he just, you know... I'm not sure. What... How did that come about? Did you just say, you're Rick Springfield and I hang out with all these Sortlug people and you got to say hello? I'm sure he gets that a lot because celebrities, you know, people like hanging out with celebrities. All right, well, I'm guessing that they want one of these on each side and then the teeth in the middle. Max was cooking while sorting, I guess. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Max is a man of mystery. We're never quite sure. All we know is that he knows how to cook, and he usually tells us what he cooked that day when he comes onto the Sortlug calls. And that this is the first time I think we've heard a celebrity was in the house. You didn't really introduce the Sortlug gang, but he agreed to take a picture with you. You had Sortlug do a screenshot. Oh, okay, well that's cool. Uh-oh, I'm running low on battery here on this device. Hopefully I won't need to type something in. Hopefully I'll be okay. Okay, so we got this. Actually, I probably will need to type something in. Where is that power cord? Is it in my build area? Like I said, I should have been done by now. This is a bonus. Alright, so we're gonna turn this sideways. And this is hopefully going to fit right here. Here, let me do that again so you can see. Look at that. It fits like a glove. OMG. What a cool shark. That is super dope, yo. Just the sculpting on this. So much fun. And of course, the shark has to have a mohawk. No shark would be complete without a mohawk. So we gotta make the mohawk. And I'm gonna try to go faster because now that I'm running low on power on my little device. Wow, this is cool. This is super cool. So there's a little mohawk that goes on top of the the shark. Actually, I think, do I need to move it up one more? Like that. A shark with a mohawk. That's classic. Alright, so I'm going to try to go a little faster here. Nothing like losing power to give you some motivation. Alright, so I guess the shark has some headphones, maybe. Alright. Yeah, so originally I was supposed to stream today from 6 o'clock to 9 o'clock. And I found out because today has been a busy day. I've been busy with Talk Like a Pirate Day stuff. And then I heard that Kat was sick. So SetToBuild took her shift on the brick relay today. And so I was supposed to raid Set at 9 o'clock. You love the multicolored use of the floor paneling between the steps? Yes, being nougat and the rest being brown. Yep. Definitely agree. Yeah, so like I said, this is longer than I normally stream. I usually stream for about 2.5 to 3 hours, and I'm going on 3 hours and 50 minutes with a 7-minute break. But, you know, people like Max, though, I mean, since you're in the restaurant industry, I mean, talk about people, we were talking about LEGOMasters, that you got to train for that. When we had Moto on my YouTube stream, he talked about how, you know, it's an endurance test, but if you work in food service, you're on your feet a lot. So you would do well on LEGOMasters. Same thing with Debo. Debo is also in food service too. Okay, so we're building another little sub-build here. Aha! Here are those little curved pieces we were talking about earlier. They go here. Aha! Ah, look at that. Very cool. Oops. Why is this not seating? I need you to clutch. There we go. Okay, got that. Okay, we got so many really cool pieces in here. We have these upside, 1x1 upside clips. Okay, so they wanted this, and okay, I think they want it this way. Just the shaping in here is just so much fun. So much fun to do. Oops. Alright, so you see that little shaping going on. And okay, what am I missing? I put a 1x2 there, and we have clips. Oh, 3 of them. Okay, I was wondering, I was like, why am I missing something? There's supposed to be 3 that... Oops, did I put these on the wrong way? No, that's correct. Alright, so we got 3 clips. And I think we're putting on... This reminds me of that mixel face that we were doing the other day when I worked on the mixels with Lena. And 1x3. Okay. I think this is supposed to be a skull, maybe? A skull face? I don't know. I haven't looked at the box very closely. Aha! And we have these tombstone pieces. I love the fact that they're covering up the studs. LEGO doesn't always do this, especially on the brickheads, but they've taken the time to do it here. So yeah, I think this is a skull that we're working on. A skull with a missing eye. Okay, so this goes on the back of the shark. Okay. And it's supposed to go here, like that. So here's the front with the shark face, and then the back with the skull face. Nice. Let me catch up with the chat. You're pretty motivated to buy firewood the last time you lost power. Ooh, we have this lime green. What is this gonna be for? Okay, we have another sub-build. Oh, I see. The skull has a mohawk, too. Everything has a mohawk in this universe. That's hilarious. That's a very simple way to do a mohawk. Very cool. And since there's a clip, this attaches to the clip. And so you got that little mohawk going down. Somehow I think I'm missing something. Wait a minute. Yeah, I am missing something. There's an inverse slope right here. Oops. Did I put that on right? Nope. Nope. There's only two ways to put it on. I put it on the wrong way. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So that's the mohawk on the skull. All right. I was wondering, when is this rod going to come into play? Okay, so we have to put a... Yep. Oh, okay, so here's where the crow's nest goes. And before I put the crow's nest on... Oh no! I dropped... Ah! Okay, hold up. There it is. Alright, this piece, I have to put these shaping pieces on first before the crow's nest goes on. There we go. Uh-oh. Just pop something off here. Alright. So we got a crow's nest on top. Very cool. Alright, we're just going to load this up, and looks like I want this stacked like this. Alright, so we got that in the middle, and interesting, almost done. I see it, we're at the light at the end of the tunnel, so to speak. Alright, you can tell I'm tired. It's like, there we go. And so anyway, we were talking to Debo about how he should apply for LEGOMasters Season 2 based on, you know, how good he is with, you know, he's good with motors, he's good with different shaping and sculpting and all of that. And Moto was saying, you know, it's an endurance test, and he goes, look, I work in food service. I'm on my feet all the time. I could handle it. A one-eyed Willy. That's right. It's a big old set. It looks tiny by the size of the... Oh, really? Yeah, no, it's a big set. Once I put this all together, you'll see. Okay, so this is going to fit on the top. And you see there's this axle, this red axle. I think this is supposed to sit right onto that axle. Aha! Look at that, and it spins? Seriously? Is it supposed to spin? Or maybe I'm supposed to secure it down a little bit more. Ah, there we go. Okay. I hope you were able to see that. Sorry if I was out of frame. Okay, so yeah, this is kind of a big set. Alright, anything else? Or is that the end of it? We have a couple of studs that go into the shooter here. So, we got this. So it does have a play function here. And I believe these are the extra pieces. Take a look. Yeah, this is okay because these are shooters, so we have extras here. So you can see that's what we have for extra pieces. Okay, for that bag, I think we are almost done. Shooter, yes. And in the back, oh. Okay, so why I'm laughing is because the instructions say that for this barrel, that you take the barrel and you put the extra ammunition, those little studs, and put them into the barrel. That's why I'm laughing. It's like they've given you a specific location for that. I'm going to pull this off and put those studs inside the barrel here, so you know where to get them when you need them. That's pretty funny. Alright, let's put this back in place. Alright, oh, darn it. Okay, let's put that back. Okay, so we have the Punk Pirate Ship. I believe that is the last step. Let me double check. And supposedly you can, you know, take these characters. So this is the mermaid violinist, and she can sit right here on the front. And then we also have Squiddo, the Kraken. And then you can take the guitarist, the shark dude, and put him up front. So we got our bandmates in the front, rocking out on the pirate stage. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit so you can see a little bit better. And since these are on rotators, or not rotators, on jumpers, you can adjust them the way you like. And you have a play function. You can shoot this out if you want to and angle it. And then the drummer is the Squiddo / Kraken. This is a very, very cool set. And then, as I mentioned earlier, these speakers move back and forth. So if you want the mega woofers, or I guess what the regular speakers here, those rotate. I think some of my favorite sculpting though, oops, I put this on backwards. Nobody caught me on that. This should be with the shark on the front and the skull on the back. So here we go. Oops, let me set this down. There we go. Yeah, so we got the shark face. Also, these side panels move out. And these also move back and forth as well. These little side pieces move back and forth. And then the view of the back, which is Joel's favorite, you can see that you can move these back here. So it's like a big cabin space. Zoom out a little bit. Very, very cool set. I'm not sure how well the video app is going to work. Everybody who's tried it, myself included, I tried it before, it didn't work very well, but I may play around with it some more at a later time. But there you go. We did it. We did it in 4 hours. Right, because I started at 6. Yep, 4 hours. Here's the beat bit tiles that came with the little shark platform. And then we have, let's see, we have 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 beat bit tiles that came with it. And I don't think I have, I might have this one already and this one, but most of these I don't have, so this is really cool. Okay, my friends, woo! Arr, mateys, we made it to land. That was quite the voyage, wasn't it? It was quite the voyage at sea. Quite the voyage indeed, my friends. So, once again, Talk Like a Pirate Day. And we did the Vidiyo Pirate Ship. And for those of you who missed it, I started at 6 o'clock today because I was part of a brick relay. And I should have been at 9 o'clock rating SetToBuild, but Dr. Cat was sick, so he took her shift. So I am just here to entertain you with this, and did a 4-hour stream for a change. I guess I'm getting better at this. I did an 8-hour stream. Now I'm doing a 4-hour stream. Maybe we're on to something new. Huzzah! Huzzah! We did it. Yes, we did. And this is great. And once again, I primarily got this for the Kraken, this Kraken minifig, because I really wanted to have one for, you know, being in Seattle. And just, you know, looking at it, it's a pretty dope set. It is really amazing. I didn't think I would be so excited about this, but now that I see it and it's all built and it's got all those play features and, you know, it's swooshable. It's swooshable as we go on and off screen. It'll be interesting if the app can actually work. I'm not completely confident in that. If you missed earlier the minifigs, check out the printing on this shark. I mean, that shark minifig is so amazing. And I absolutely love the figures here. The Punk Pirate Mermaid is Llano's favorite. And you can see she has the printing on the side arms as well. And beautiful long coral hair. Very, very cool. And then the Kraken dude, Squiddo, probably my favorite because it reminds me of Seattle. And the back print is not covered by the tentacles. They were smart enough to do that. So yes, we made it to land. That was quite the voyage, wasn't it? And there's also little jumpers where you can move the bandmates to different places. So you can move them here. There's a stud on top here. You've got the center stage. You've got the back where they have, you know, this opens up. And you can see also they have studs in the back where you can connect the bandmates. I love the colors. I think the colors of this are just so much fun. And of course the shark face, the sculpting of the shark face up front and the little skull in the back. And because I'm in my green screen room, you can't really see that that mohawk because the green screen is taking that. But yeah, we did it. We did it. And congratulations on another epic set completion. Thank you. Thank you, Alexander23. And by the way, since you're talking, Alexander23, I was talking to Debo earlier about how the whole Stephanie animal trafficking storyline is being carried on by you, Cornado, and Debo, all with this one pirate build that you did for We Are Family, which I thought was hilarious. Because I remember we started that with the baby elephant rescue set. And look where it is now. It's taken on a life of its own. So, if you want, I'm going to step aside. I'm just going to grab my panda MOC for those of you who didn't see it. Because I'm very proud of it. And it's called the Pandas of Penzance. And I'm hoping I'm going to carry it over here and not drop anything. So let's hope I can do that. So this I made during my sort lug call. I finished it Friday. And this has brick built sails. So you can see the panda's face. This is an upside down heart-shaped white plate that I used. And then the back sail has a smaller one. And then I've got Batmanda and Chubbin, who are regular characters in the Brickanista universe. So Batmanda and Chubbin are on top of the crow's nest, looking out, watching for everybody. And of course, I've got pandas everywhere. I think I counted 11 pandas on this. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 on board. And then we have the Mermanda, which is the candy mermaid with the panda head on it and black arms. So we had to do that. So we have the Mermanda now is a new figurehead. It's part of this universe. And it's fairly swooshable. It has some jankiness to it, but I think I was really trying to put some details on the front. You can see, and you can see this on my Instagram account too, but I have somebody pulling up the anchor. I've got somebody in the hold coming up from the hold. I know that's probably not the best angle. I'm just worried that the sails are going to fall. And actually this might be a good angle from this angle here. You might be able to see that we've got, oh, yep, I knew it. I knew if I angled it, it wouldn't work. Okay, it's Lego. It'll come back together again. Yeah, see, that's the problem with streaming, is that often when you stream, it's trying to stream for the camera rather than, you know, having this set up like this. But thankfully it's Lego, so it's easy to fix. So I'm probably gonna fix this off stream. It's not too bad. Like I said, I'm just looking at it right now, and it's fairly easy to repair. I got the back sail on already. This front sail. And if you're wondering, since I have these apart, essentially the mechanism is a Technic pin with an extender, and then that extender is connected to the mast. So that's how that works. That's the magic behind how the masts are set up. But yeah, so we have that on video now. But I think what happened is my, here, I can show you. Here's the plate, and it has a little pink tongue right there. And this is a heart-shaped, because I didn't have anything else, but it looks like the panda has chubby cheeks, and it's kind of angry. So I thought that was hilarious, too. So, yeah. Like I said, it wasn't too hard to put back together again. And I know I'm going to be taking this to BrickCon with me, and hopefully it will get some good feedback. And there it goes again. That's okay. I'll fix it. Anyway, I think it's time to raid somebody because I'm tired, and I got to put my panda ship back together again. Adorable and hilarious. Yes, I think so too. And when I get to BrickCon, I will definitely set this up in the pirate area. This will be one of my contributions in addition to the bunkers that I mentioned earlier. So yeah, we have the bunker collab, which is coming up, the baby bunkers and the spooky bunkers. So if you want to participate in that, I will be putting in more details on my Discord server as well as on Instagram. And thank you for tuning in. And actually, this came together not too bad. I think I've got it back. It took a while, not too bad. Yeah, this is mostly back. When it comes to mock building, as you know, that it's always trial and error putting all these things together. But once they come together, then, you know, it's fun. That's why we do what we do. Okay, I think after 4 hours of streaming, I destroyed my mock, but I've got it back together. Wasn't that bad. Okay, I think if I keep fussing with it, just want it to a point where I can move it out of the way so I can get back to my computer. Okay. Alright, so you saw the pirates of, or the pandas of Penzance, and the last thing I wanted to show you, let's see if I can do this without destroying it, is I told you those panda tiles, those beat bit panda tiles, I try to put them in my builds. So that's where they are. And yeah, it's been a long day. Talk like a pirate day. Been fun. Thank you everyone for all your support. Thank you for Original Max, Alexander 23, Glenn, More. SetToBuild was here. I mean, everybody who's been hanging out. Have Studs Will Travel. Like Yin Yang was here for a little bit. So I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Monday, and I'll be probably working on a mock, but if Yin Yang is on, I might be working on one of the different sets that he got for me for Talk Like a Pirate Day. One of them is the Metal Beard one. So thank you again for that gift. That was really cool. And we're going to go raid somebody. So let's see who's out there. Let's take a look. Let's see. Raid channel. Let's see. Pan Fred is out there. Obst. Lone Gopher. Okay, so I mentioned about Obst before. He's working on Legend of Zelda. Pan Fred is doing Makers and Crafting. Lone Gopher is also doing that. And like I said, it's always fun to help people out who aren't... Okay. So anybody have any preferences about who they want to raid? Because I'm thinking that right now... I'm kind of leaning toward Obst because, like I said, he's been very supportive of me from the very beginning, and he helped me, you know, with my very first making it to affiliate. So we're gonna go raid Obst, even though he does more Animal Crossing kinds of things, but he's a lot of fun. Have a good evening. Take care. Thank you, Max. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to go start this raid, and I'm really thankful once again for everybody who's been very supportive of me over the last year, because I've been streaming now for a year. And today was fun for Talk Like a Pirate Day. I really, really love this community. Thank you so much. And I will be back here on Twitch tomorrow, and then I will be on YouTube on Wednesday. I take Tuesdays and Fridays off. So if you want to learn more, you can go to my Discord channel. And SetToBuild, you are here. Do you want me to raid you, or you're just chilling? I guess you're chilling because I like I said, I didn't get the memo. So anyway, thank you, Set. I appreciate it. And I think we're gonna go raid Obst because, like I said, even though he's not doing Lego, he really helped me out at the very beginning. Really, really cool guy. Okay, so we're going to go raid Obst Connoisseur. Thank you, everyone, again, and I really appreciate all that you do. And as they say on the Brickanista Broadcast Network, may the clutch be with you. Take care, everybody. Bye.
Nothing, Jen. Nothing. Is it? Can I have the chair? I'm so sorry. Yeah, you didn't hear it from me. But how's it going? And again, happy stream anniversary Brickanista. I can't believe it's been a year, right? So I don't know if you saw. I was speaking off my ear. The celebration. I didn't have enough time to. Congratulations again. Welcome everybody. If you guys are new here, my name is Animal Crossing is my name. Decorate. No! Are you kidding me? Grandpa froze again! No! Alright, we can go with that. I actually didn't know that was possible. I thought he would just wait around. If you wait too long. Aw, that's really sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I hope that we will get to introduce many more Lego Global players to the Brickanista stream in the future. If you guys don't know Brickanista, she's the queen of Legos. Sure. I might have to do that later. The Lego exclusive we got. Yeah, we gotta give him another sippy here. Hello, Half-Studs. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Thanks for Brickanista. Alright, here we go. We gotta make this work, man. You were the captain! This is good, a little better. Please talk like a pirate day! Arr! Dang, that sounds like... Did we know each other last time? Maybe. Shiver me boot. There you go. So I didn't do anything for Pirate Day. Barely made it. Happy belated Pirate Day, everyone. What's that doing? Oh my gosh, it's already this latte. Where you going? Where you going? I'm Darmani. I'm supposed to be dead. I'm glad I talked to you again. Yes. You're probably not going to make a whole lot of progress in the game tonight, but we're just being silly, having fun, chilling. Yeah, shiver me booty. Don't worry, not copyrighted yet anyway. That's me if I was a pirate. Vanish in an instant. Yeah, none of that now. No timbers. That's for lumberjacks. That's the wrong character there. Grandpa's lips always freak you out. I mean, I'd have thick grandpa lips for thick women. Only the way of nature. Only boobies. If you say so, Jedi, you say so. No, please. Alright, I'm sorry. You're right. Nintendo, please. Nintendo nerf grandpa lips. Oh no. You're right, I've said too much. My son is crying because he misses me. Aww. Wait. His son? He's a grandpa. He's the elder and he has a baby? He's a babu? I'm not a ghost, I'm real and I'm hot. I'm real and I'm thick ass. Haters. Oh, you're gonna play me a song. Finally! New song. Come on, Grandpa, remember. It's important. Dun, 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 dun. Come on. Oh my gosh, so now such no worries. There's always time to get a Switch. Only the beginning. That's fine, yeah, that works. Just play it again. And you know if you ever get a Switch, there's always going to be room on my friends list for Brickanistas. Take your time. There we go, and a speeder. Lullaby intro. Okay. Look at those moves. Another year, fair enough. I'm not going anywhere. Wow, thoughtful father. Yeah, just don't get frozen again. It's so cold. But no, you're doing great. You are literally doing great. All right, I'm actually gonna go backwards in time because it literally took us what 2.5 days. 2.5 days to get the song. So we'll make a little bank deposit. And we'll start over. It'll be like we had the song all